What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Allen versus Costa. We are joining in on the prelims, second fight, and Luis Gurule and Barres here having an absolute brawl in the first round. I mean, that's what got Gurule to the UFC and has also been his little downfall in the UFC. He's just so eager to brawl. Throws defense out the window. And the last few outings, it has not worked for him. And damn, Barres was outstriking him early. Gurule landed some big shots, was able to get him to the ground, threatened with a submission. And then Barres looked just tired back up on his feet, and Gurule was able to land some huge shots on him. I'm giving Gurule round one as well. I think Barres started stronger, but Gurule able to come back. Hey, what's up, sis? What's up, Amberly, Terrence, Friday May? Yes. Shout out to Friday May. Go check out his YouTube channel. Go check out his Twitter account. His new Twitter account. All right, here we go. Here we go. The beer is matching the fit here today, guys. Shout out to our friends at Dangerous Men. I haven't been drinking at all, nor even beer lately, but they left me with a care package after I did some content with them, and their IPA is pretty damn good, I'll say. All right, here we go, round two. I know, dude. It's nuts. 445. Oh, nice. Right by Barres. Barres cracked him and Gurule right back in his face. I watched a lot of Gurule and Fury. I was stoked when he got to the UFC, but it just hasn't been working for him at this level just yet. But he's fun to watch, that's for sure. Gurule, swing and a miss again. $4.16. I don't even need sunscreen, dude. The sun can't pierce this forest. Oh, low kick by Gurule. Yes, I do. Nice right uppercut by Barres. Barres with the left hand. Barres is landing the cleaner shots here, but Gurule's with that nice left jab. Nice 1-2 by Gurule. Gurule with a body kick. Gurule with another left jab. Low kick by Gurule. Gurule blocked that left by Barres. Oh, Barres with a big right hand. That cracked Gurule enough for Gurule's going for a takedown. Good poker face, but that hurt him. 331. He's seen the Tweety Birds right now. Oh, nice right uppercut by Barres. Yeah, Gurule's timing that he had there, his flow, completely off right now. Couple low kicks. Trying to stave him off. Left jab by Gurule. Good poker face. Like he's recovering, but body language you saw. He was a little wobbled there. Gurule with the right. Left hand. Oh, Barres with another right. Gurule starting to get his wits back. Barres with the left. Right. Wrist control. Gurule missed with that 1-2, just a little too slow. 243. Right hand by Barres. Left hook by Gurule. Gurule looking for that single leg. Gurule with a big left hook. Barres got a good chin too. Oh, right hand by each. Barres left jab. Trying to push. Oh, Gurule now with the left jab. Gurule with the right. Gurule with the left to the body. Gurule trying to push Barres up against the cage. Or pressure him up against the cage. Now they're just landing shots in the pocket each. These boys swinging. Dude, right? Like they're upside down pineapples. Left hand by Gurule. That's a good one. Right hand by Gurule. That hurt him. Oh, Gurule with the right. Gurule with the left. Oh, Gurule hurt him. Gurule, right elbow, left hand, right uppercut. Barres in the clinch. Gurule with the body lock. Can he get the trip takedown? Oh, and there's the freaking suplex. Gurule with the suplex. Crawling back to the cages, bars. 117. Back up to their feet, clinching. Man, bars is tough. Excuse me. Another big right hand by Gurule. Oh, really rocked now as bars. Bars going for the takedown. And nice sprawl by Gurule. Let's see if he can get back up to his feet. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, right hand by Gurule. Left by Gurule. Spinning back for his attempt by Barres. Gurule trying to finish him here. There's only 21 seconds, though. Right hand. Left hand by Gurule. Left jab by Gurule. Missing with the right elbow was Barres, and Gurule cracks him with the left. What a round again. Gurule got caught once. And then other than that, he's just been completely piecing up the zombie that is Daniel Barres, man. I feel like this happens to Barres a lot. 2-0 for Gurule, the second round being the most grueling of the two. Suplex City. When does Jubilee fight? Yo, what's up, Gary? 2-0 Gurule. Thank you, Amberly. It's the oldest shirt I own, actually. It's fallen apart. Usually I just wear it camping, but I'm doing laundry right now, so. Guys, if you're on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to Twitter. Or sorry, come over to YouTube. Real MMA. What's up, Gary? I think Kyoji's going to beat him again. Cop couldn't beat him in Ryzen with or without wrestling shoes. All right, third and final. Do you believe this Raw Tank doing UFC would be epic? Could you imagine the numbers? It would be insane. Hey, cheers. This is like one of the most colorful things I own. Everything else is gray and black. And already Gurule in his face. Low kick by Gurule. Left hook by Gurule. Left uppercut, right hook by Gurule. Gurule with another left. Right hand by Gurule. Barres hasn't fully recovered yet. Right hand by Gurule. Up against the cages, Barres. Gurule just teeing off. Right elbow by Gurule. Left hand by Gurule. Left. Another left by Gurule. Right uppercut by Gurule. Right hand. Barres' chin is insane, bro. .403. Right hand by Barres. Oh, nice counter by Gurule. Barres' head is starting to go. Left hand. Gurule looking for the takedown. Can't get it, but he does land a left hook. You can even see he like sighed there like, oh, why couldn't I get that? Oh, nice left by Barres. Fun fight, man. 316, low kick by Barres. Barres, right hand. Gurule, right hand. Oh, Barres with a couple muffin shots, but Gurule trying to settle back in this one. His face is red as hell, son. Oh, Barres with the right. Barres eats a left. Barres with the right. I mean, Gurule in this third round, 45 to 15 significant strikes so far, but hey, Barres is, I don't want to say still in this in the running for like winning unless he lands like a crazy elbow or knocks Gurule out, which we've seen before in this sport, but like he's still fucking walking forward and trading. Gurule's just going like 4-1 in strikes right now. For every one big shot that Barres lands, Gurule's landing like 4 additional ones. But he's still landing, and there's a nice counter by Barres. I feel he's like on autopilot. 129 or 127 significant strikes to the head by Gurule, and it's still going up. Let's go. Gurule reminds me of Guzzi, main coach up here. Tat Romero. Look it up and tell me I'm wrong. Oh, right hand by Gurule. He does remind me of him. Gurule with the left. Right hand by Gurule. Left elbow by Barres, but Gurule tags him with another couple shots. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Left by Gurule. Right by Gurule. 1-2 by Barres, but muffin on those shots. Oh, Gurule with some big 1-2, big left hook. Barres hadn't shown anything to make me think he can make this happen. 40 seconds. Left hand by Gurule. Right by Barres. Kick to the body by Barres. Final 30 seconds. Oh, right hand by Barres. Oh, swinging at the end is Barres. Barres, right hand, left hand. Barres missing with these last two shots. Gurule with the right, Gurule with the left. They didn't even have to point at center. They understood the assignment. And after, oh my God, Barres went for the spinning back fist, but the bell had already rung and the ref stopped him from spinning. Great fight. Great fight. Too many of those matchups are risky to guys' career credibility. I'm not saying he's the upset. I'm saying he's going to lose and somehow like Parnes or that shit talking dude will lose, unfortunately, for their career. Imagine Francis comes in and the chin was destroyed by AJ and Lynn sends him to the Shadow Realm. 3-0, Gurule, unanimous decision victory. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be. They got Bruce Bluffer here tonight. Sorry, Blunder. Bruce Blunder. Jeez, that was a blunder on my part. For this card of all cards, that face is going to hurt tomorrow. This MVP card is about to take over. And it's free on YouTube. I'm stoked. There's going to be a bunch of channels on YouTube that are going to crush the coverage here tonight. And I ain't one of them. Main Card Minute. Go check out Main Card Minute. He's covering MVP tonight. Gotta start the grill. What are you grilling? Bro, it's so fucking cold. In my my office is downstairs. It's so cold. I opened the windows to warm up the fucking basement. It's crazy. Gurule! Let's go. That was his first win in the UFC. He was on a 3-fight losing streak. And this is what I'm saying, guys. The guys who are fighting for their UFC careers always put on fun fights. Cormier with the sweater vest? No, not the sweater vest, with the straight up sweater. Damn. The counters, that's what he's talking about, saying that we drilled those. All right. Honestly, we just got to get to the Tommy Gantt and Minev fight. Then after that, like, we should see at least finishes, even in some of the mismatches. But like this next fight, oh man. I hope Ardeline finishes Viana. I mean, I don't know. This next fight wouldn't even be the main event on a Luke's card. All right. And then Petrosky, Brundage, what are we even doing with our lives here, right? Ketlen Vieira still in the UFC. Didn't even know. Cavalcanti, maybe she can find a finish in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. We'll see. But yeah, Tommy Gantt and Artur Minev. Now that's my main event for this fucking card. I'm stoked for that one. Tokkos is probably going to get knocked out, so sick. Veretennikov is probably going to get knocked out, so sick. Timmy and Sopaj is going to be another sick fucking fight. I'm stoked to see what Christian Edwards has in the UFC. Because either Modestas is getting a layup, or Christian's going to surprise us. And then Juan, Díaz, Malcolm, Wellmaker, the people's main event. My main event is still Gantt and Minev, but the people's main event's Wellmaker, Juan, Díaz. Doohoo Choi and Daniel Santos should be a banger as well. And then Arnold Allen and Costa is a good fight. So, like, the top of this card is actually really good. We just had to fucking survive these last few fights. You're really about to watch Elias Viana versus Avelia Jenkins. I don't even know who Avelia is, dude. Is that the DJ? No, that's a Vici. Jeez. I thought Avicii was fighting on the MVP card. Because he was on like Helwani's show. I was like, oh, he's a fucking huge guest. I remember him popping off. It was like almost 10 or more than 10 years ago now. No. I'll go with Arlene. Okay, buddy, wait to pretend. I have no idea who Chris Avelia is, in all honesty. Chris Avelia. MMA fighter, boxer, 8 and 9. Yeah, who is this guy? He's never been knocked out. North Iowa fights, Bellator. Okay, he was in the UFC in 2016, and he lost to Lobov and Barzola. That was literally like the one sliver of my life where like I was watching more hockey than MMA. So I had no idea he was even. I had no idea he was even in the UFC. Nor did I even know who he was. Watching the MVP card right now. Let's go, deciding paper. Good to see you. Good to see you. Putting Adriano Moraes on the prelims is insane work, man. Didn't KO Mighty Mouse for this. Well, I mean, I think I'm the opposite than you deciding papers. I think it's very smart to put all these actual really good fights on the prelims, because that will, it's almost like the bait and switch, because it's like, oh shit, we're showcasing a bunch of really good names that Jake Paul is paying very handsomely. They're going to get some highlights. A lot of them. There might be an upset or two, but they're going to get some highlights. Suckers are going to subscribe to Netflix if they haven't already, or ditch what they're doing and go to Netflix and watch the farce fights, right? But then remember, oh man, like that prelim was insane. Who is this Parnes guy or whatever? And hopefully MVP is able to keep them, I think. I think that's like the strategy. I think that's the strategy. It's the opposite of one championship. One championship loading up the prelims, but then making you pay for them. Yeah, they're putting the better fights on the prelims because it's free to watch. Just got some quesada burrito. Ishi, you got this where you're at. It's also an American franchise. I haven't heard of it. The squish shorts. Jake's given best finish 100K. Let's go. He's going to go full shot tree. He's going to go full shot tree. All right. We got Elise Ardeline against Poliana Viana. And I'll say this about Elise Ardeline, all right? She was signed because she was very popular online on a certain website that Jessica Andrade somehow, some way is also popular on. Fought professionally, but was like not fully in the door. Really committed to training and actually put together some decent performances on the regional scene. The UFC signed her and she's gone a respectable 2-2. She's on a 2-fight win streak, not against the best opponents. A 14-8 gal and a 10-4 gal. She lost to Shanna Bannon in a close fight and lost to Melissa Martinez, who's actually a pretty good prospect, who was 7-1. So not like horrendous, but I don't think major organization level personally. And honestly, Poliana Viana has had some moments, has had some good fights, but like, is she really major organization level at this point? 34 years of age for Arlene, 33 for Poliana Viana. She's 1-4 in her last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. She's only been knocked out once, submitted 3 times, never won a decision. So I guess like there's still that. 8 submissions, 5 KO TKOs. But still, has lost to Amarin, lost to Jillian Robertson, lost to Lucindo. All girls who can grapple, though, and who have high-level jiu-jitsu. I wouldn't say that Arlene has any high-level jiu-jitsu, but she is strong. She's decent at wrestling. But yeah, the last win for Viana was Jinyu Frey, man, back in 2022. God, I don't know. Ardeline by decision, control time, I guess. I guess that's the pick. Ardeline by control time, decision, ... I guess. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Sick fucking cage calling. JT the Hexagon. 454. Low kick by Ardeline. I didn't realize how much taller and lankier Viana looks. 445. Evening, all small cage for the MVP event. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you, buddy. Low kick by Viana. My phone's charging. Oh, nice left by Arlene, but once it's done charging, I'll fire it up. Glad to see Frank Tugeltoes Trig reffing. Hey, let's go. Oh, nice left by Viana. Knee by Viana. And was it a eye poke? Oh, the ref didn't see it. Arlene saying sorry. Gave her another 5 seconds. Saladin save you. Oh, they're each throwing here. Let's go, girls. Oh, big right hand by Arlene. Poliana Viana missing with the right elbow. That shit should be a TKO. That's insane. 345. Oh, big right elbow by Viana. Should be, could be, would be. How you doing, Andrew? Right to the body by Ardeline. Counter right by Viana. Low kick by Viana. You don't get to call timeouts on your own. It's crazy how it's like becoming the norm. Oh, nice knee. I mean, good on the ref for immediately being like, no, what's going on? What is she, Tank Davis? Hexagon cage. It looks MVP. It makes MVP look sick. 307. Tank prefers to hit women that size. Jeez. That is unfortunately true. Oh, big shot by Arlene. She just dropped Viana. She just dropped Viana. Viana back up to her feet. This fight is pure crack cocaine, ladies and gentlemen. Big knee by Viana. Ardeline. She's like, bitch, I want that bonus. She's like, my subs are down this month. Bitch. 240. Vieira got wrecked. Nate won't be able to go for much of a walk in there. 230. That's true. That's true. She got wrecked rocked. The knee by Ardeline as Vieira gets back in the clinch. 217. Left hand by Vieira. They break out of the clinch. Front kick. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Vieira doesn't land. Body kick by Vieira. Ardeline ate that. Ardeline with another right hand. She loses her job. There you go. There you go. Oh, big right hand by Ardeline. You won't even need to send an application. 150. Vieira with the knee. 140. Left hand by Ardeline. Body kick by Vieira. Oh! Another right hand by Ardeline. Low kick by Ardeline. Oh, Ardeline with the right and left. She cracked her again. Ardeline with another right hand. I like the black mat. That's pretty cool. $51 seconds. Jenkins was last doing karate combat, right? 41 seconds. Body kick by Vieira. She survived. PFL had the ghost cage years ago. Yeah, it looks pretty good. 26 seconds. Both the girls beat Ronda and Gina even if it's a Grand Prix. PFL just did everything. Ass had good ideas. Yeah, their execution just wasn't great. That's a great point. Oh, overhand. Right and left by Ardeline. It is dope that Kenny Florian is on the mic. Fucking love Kenny. K-Flow. And that is it for the first round. Ass whooping. Absolute ass whooping by Ardeline so far. 43 significant shots to 34. These may as well be called muffin shots, ladies and gentlemen. These are the big shots. A couple good knees, don't get me wrong. A couple good knees. Leg kicks, body shots. 23 strikes to the head. 10-9. Really out of shape, looks gassed already. Yeah, he looks like he looks like they just picked him up from the Peruvian regional scene. Off the amateur Peruvian regional scene. I can't believe I didn't know who he was. All right, round 2 coming up. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Ardeline. Who's the guy in A1 Combat? Isn't he? He was in UFC for a little bit too. Oh, what's his name? 431. Didn't he win the A1 championship? Oh, nice takedown by Ardeline. He just smokes a lot of weed and walks around with Nate. Ah, okay, okay. His main training partner. He's a dog. This just Chris. I think PFL's turning things around. They're putting on good fights. Absolutely. At the very least, they need to make self-timeouts that aren't fouls and auto point. An auto point or a ruler smack to like the ribs by a crazy Brazilian nun or something. And Ardeline in half guard. Still in half guard. Still in half guard, not landing anything. Honestly, since PFL legalized elbows, dude, seriously. And I feel like they're just like, even the matchmaking feels better, a little bit better now, eh? PFL last 15 months have been good, but people aren't ready for that conversation because the 24 months before was so bad. Yep. That exactly. I'm screenshotting that bitch. I picked Arlene. She looks like she hits hard. She hits hard and she's strong. I mean, let's be honest. Like, 80% of her weight comes from one spot, and if you're in half guard, you ain't getting that trunk off of that leg. It's not happening. It's not happening. And posturing up. Oh, Viana with a body lock and is just throwing hammer fist from the bottom. That's funny. 219. Elbows from the bottom by Viana. Elbows on the bottom by Viana. This is hilarious. 210. 206. Viana got that grip. She does. I mean, trying to score from the bottom. No elbows was a disgraceful rule.
Exactly that.
This is MMA. It's already watered down with the unified rule set. Let's go. Superior rule set. 149. Some more hammer fists from the bottom. Man, I've been like having to sneeze, but not sneezing. It's like the fourth time it's happened. That's why if you see me making these funny faces, that's why I'm like trying to figure out what's going on here. $115. Still in the guard. 1 minute left. I don't think MVP could pass PFL, though, as a second in America to casuals. Very easy. No. Yeah, I don't know how people do simulcast, to be honest. 45 seconds. I will not be covering MVP. I will be covering Grotchen, though. And that is the MVP of the weekend. What's the pig called when her legs are around the body like that? What's it called when her legs are wrapped around the body like that? Oh! It is all over. This fight is over. Poliana Viana knee injury? 24 seconds left in the second round and the ref calls it. Body triangle. Her left knee popped. Sounds good, Mystic. She tore her ACL for sitting in the body triangle, or tore her knee. I almost don't want to see it pop. Damn. Nah, Ardeline did that. Yeah, that's actually super smart. She just literally like fucking hoist herself backwards to apply pressure on the knee. Knee slicer from half guard. Damn. That, I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that. Chick stepped over the heel. That was very smart. She's even explaining to Daniel Cormier what she just did. Wow. Sorry, full guard. Yeah, full guard. Wanted to see if you had anything about the Octagon fighter from earlier. I haven't heard anything yet. I haven't heard anything bad yet, so I'm assuming he's okay. That was sick as fuck. That was really painful, and now she's probably injured underneath. From top body triangle. Wow. Insane. Did not expect Arteline to pull that off. No, both accounts are fucked. What's going on, Fried MMA? You don't even share like videos or anything. I don't know why Twitter's coming after you. You shouldn't hook the instep of your ankle inside someone's groin during body triangle or belly to belly. Yo, what's up, Rogue? We are officially an MMA and UFC channel. Let's fucking go, baby. Fried MMA is a real MMA channel, not me. There's got to be some support you can contact, because that just sounds crazy. That's why you don't see most hooks that in during a body triangle. Yep. She's wanted leverage to throw friggin' elbows and hammer fists. Not flexible enough to do that anyway, so no worries. You see that Nate's jaw dropped Looney Tunes style when the face-off happened earlier? Dude loves Gina. I didn't. They got Red Smoke too. But who, what is going on? Like, that's so crazy. It's like a virus. Great awareness. No, I mean she beat Poliana Viana, but I got to imagine that's the first time we've seen that submission in the UFC. I shouldn't even say submission, like it was. Viana, I don't care how many simps eyes she brings to the UFC. They got Nina for that. She's gonna get cut. Probably PFL bound. Actually, you know what? PFL might be based and just be like, yeah, we're good. You can go to Jungle Fights. You can go to Tough Enough. Arlene's a dirty lady who likes to wrestle in the mud. Is rolling with Colby after hours the worst base for MMA? It might be. She also dated Pereira, so. Long-winded speech here, but we have some time. All right. The man, the myth, the legend. Jenkins is kicking Avela's legs off. I mean, Jenkins, the last time I watched Jenkins fight was Karate Combat, so I'm not surprised that he's kicking. Kobe got mid-level wrestling these days. Poliana is very pretty. She is indeed. Oh! I'm watching some of the highlights here. Some of these shots are pretty. I'm telling you, there's no support. It's an area that's been happening for years. But like, what are the chances that you make another account and the same thing happens? Like, there's got to be something. There's got to be something up. Because I've dealt with the same thing and I've never had to close an account or do anything. I've only been hacked and then and then suspended for impersonating an account even though it was a backup account. If Colby had any power whatsoever, he could have been a problem. His boxing wasn't that great. He looked like an empress with her beautiful braids. Very pretty lady. I think Colby had a lot more heart than people gave him credit for, though. I remember Colby was young and be on someone like a Pitbull and Heat. Wet blanking them all night. Good cardio, and he was pretty explosive. All right, here we go. Here we go. Andre Petrosky trying to make himself believe that he's from Shooter Box with his hair. But we know he ain't. All right, let's tee up this next one. Again, we got two more fights to get through before the card actually is a pretty legit card. And look, I'm impressed with what I saw in the last fight, but like, again, going into that one, you can't blame me for being like, I think this one's just going to be 3 rounds of Colby Covington wet blanket. But in this next fight, we might see like a meme finish, because whenever these two fight like individual, whenever these two have a fight, that it is a meme finish. We got Andre Petrosky, 13-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak, 34 years of age, is the Ultimate Fighter alumni. 4 KO TKOs, but he's been knocked out 4 times, 4 submissions. He's never been submitted. He's a very good wrestler and grappler, just a little chinny. And he gasses after the first round almost every fight. 5 decisions. He's lost once via decision. 8-4 in the UFC, so still respectable. 0-1 in LFA. Lost to the prospect Cam Royston. Cam Royston easily beat him. Lost to Edwin Shabazian. It went 3 rounds, but Shabazian beat him up pretty easily as well. He beat Rodolfo Vieira, old man Vieira. Actually, how old was Vieira when he fought him? Yeah, he fought Rodolfo Vieira and beat him in a very uneventful fight. Beat Dylan Budka, but Budka was a decent regional fighter. Definitely not major organization level. Josh Frem, same thing, although he looked good in his last fight. The loss to Jacob Malkoun was insane. The loss to Michel Pereira was insane. Gerald Mershart beat him, in my opinion. I don't know. His wins early in the UFC, after the Ultimate Fighter, Michael Gilmore, Hu Yaozong, Nick Maximov. I mean, Nick Maximov, that's the Nate Diaz guy I was thinking of. He was 8-0 at the time, and he's still good on the regional scene. So, like, that might be, obviously, Gerard Mershard, but I don't think he actually beat Mershard. That might be his best win, his best performance. Wellington Turman was whatever. So, good grappler who doesn't have a lot of cardio, and he's a little chinny, and his boxing's not super polished, is Andre Petrosky. Cody Brundage, 11-9-1 as a pro, 1-3-1 in his last 5. Factory X guy, but goddamn, bro. 6 KO TKOs, been knocked out 3 times, 3 submissions, been submitted twice, 1 decision victory. He's lost 4 decisions, and he's got a disqualification win as well. 5-8-1 in the UFC, lost his Contender Series fight, but he does have a win in LFA. Lost split decision to Dante Johnson in his last fight. Also lost to Cam Royston, and lost to Eric McConico in his last 3. He got absolutely destroyed by Mansour Abdul Malik, but that was overturned because Malik was hitting him in the back of the head. He beat Julian Marquez. The 9-5 Julian Marquez, sick. Lost to Bo Nickel, sick. Beat Zach Reese, who's now a regional fighter. And Jacob Malkoon hit him in the back of the head, so he got that win too. So, yep. I mean, like, I don't even know if a win, I don't even know if a win saves these guys' UFC career in this one. Hopefully, because a loss from each of them, they're 100% cut. Hopefully, that makes the fight better. Hey, what's up, Pack MMA? Not a huge fan of Cody. I might get flamed for this, but I think Cody Brundage is actually pretty good. He is mentally not there every time. He's got to have the skills, right? I mean, he trains with really good guys. He's out of a really good gym. He looked good on the come up. Jenkins won, but took more noticeable damage. Merab at MVP. How do you feel about the Korean Superboy fight? I think he clips Willie Cat in the second round and defends the takedowns. It's tough because he's not super active, but I think if he comes in being the Doohoo Choi that like we remember, I think he can take it to Daniel Santos for sure. Santos is great, but like he's human. He is durable though. I don't know if Doohoo Choi is going to finish him, although Doohoo Choi does have power. But I think he can rock him enough to just to throw Willie Cat off a little bit. Shit, MVP fight the opening fight was good. I think most of the prelims will probably be pretty good. The Freedom Belt. Hope Brundage finishes Petrovsky. Good to see you guys, by the way. Ryan, Don Fry the Mustache Guy, Rogue, Tanner. People forget, man. Cyril Gahn hit the back of the head to finish tied to Ivasa. The streets won't forget. Yep. I remember that was I think that was one of the first UFC. I think it was like the fourth, not the one of the first, like the fourth or fifth UFC stream we did on the channel. Because I was just doing Contender Series and like just random Fight Pass shows before we just started doing UFC regularly. Again, shout out to our friends at Dangerousman. I haven't been really drinking lately, which is why I haven't done a review, but I'm keeping one of every beer they gave me for review. And we'll do that in the summer. But this is a great IPA. It matches the fit. Yeah, Dangerousman. One of the best breweries in Minnesota. They gave us a scare when they closed down for a bit, but they reopened, new space, new tap room. It is awesome. And I'll have some content coming out on this channel and the Soda Pod with the two owners and the head brewer, talking about their grand reopening here in the Twin Cities. Probably coming out not next week, but the week after. Eileen Pereira's fighting next. I met her at an LFA event 2 years ago. Super nice. I'm fading MVP to watch UFC. What's up, the Ant-Man channel? Oh no, Chris Teone's here. Brundage sleeves Petrovsky. Petrovsky, I do think, has the more chinny chin chin. Competition is good in MMA scene. Jake Paul's annoying as fuck, yes, but he's very good at getting attention. That's exactly what rival upcoming promotions need. 100%, 100%. Can't knock, can't stand the guy, but can't knock the strength of the card. Let's go, Cody. I think Petrovsky wins. Need Cody to sleep him. I need to get back to the channel for the next time. I'm in Minnesota. I need to go to back channel. Yes. I picked Cody, but I don't think it's probably a good pick. 440. There's not a good pick in this one. Front kick by Petrovsky. Petrovsky, though, looked like so good on the Ultimate Fighter, but that was the same season as Tresean Gore, so. I think Brady Heistad was also on that season. Ricky Tercios. A lot of guys made the UFC from that season, but like, Cody looks like he's in decent shape for this one, too. Swing and a miss by Petrovsky. Counter right hand by Brundage. Brundage just missed with the right. 359. Petrovsky with the body kick. Light on his feet is Brundage. Petrovsky walking forward. Not sure what are you going to do with that stance anyways. 335. Low kick by Petrosky. Oh! Brundage with the right hand. Seats are empty at MVP. Probably fill up more when the bigger names fight. Yeah. How much were tickets for the event? Low kick by Petrosky. $249. Feints by each. Brundage is just looking to counter by the looks of it. Petrosky with the left. Front kick by Brundage. The women's fights have been better than this, boys. Low kick by Brundage. Low kick by Petrosky. Oh, knee by Petrosky. Looks like he's throwing the low kick again, but Brundage got in the way. Chris Teone. You guys are going to put Chris Teone to sleep. Which he already is asleep, so, like, that's not good. All right, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, Brundage going for the guillotine. Petro just pacing himself. Smart, because he does gas quickly. I go to basketball or baseball games because tickets are hella cheap and you can move up to better seats. Yup. Brundage, he was going for the guillotine, but he doesn't have a lock around the body. It's on the side here. But he is squeezing. $128. Now he's just holding. He trapped that left arm of Petrosky in his legs and just squeezing the neck. So, oh, now he's twisting the neck. This not comfortable. Petrosky only has one arm to try to get himself free here. That's the move at the Colorado Rockies games. I did that at CFL games because in Vancouver, the BC Lions, like, they have an arena that's just way too big for, like, the CFL fan base. The smaller arenas in Canada do really well because the vibe is just, it's more intimate. But because the arena is so big, it's like a 60,000 seater arena. God, it might be even a little bit. No, I think it is 60,000 BC place. And so, like, they ain't fucking filling CFL 60,000. So you always can buy the cheapest seat and go to a ballin' fucking spot. Mason Wong getting slumped. I hope his arms ain't gassed. Petrosky now inside control as Brundage let go of his neck and Petrosky with some elbows. Brundage, hand up against the fence. He straight up grabs it in front of Chris Teone. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. If we were allowed superior rule set, Petrosky would knee him in the face, but alas, fake MMA. Petrosky, gets in full mount right at the end of the round. I mean, you go to major junior college or NHL, you don't have to bundle up. You're at a state-of-the-art arena. You go to junior B, junior A, or fucking house league, or AHL, yeah, you're bundling up. AHL tickets are wicked cheap to go to. Yeah, dude, hockey games are fucking awesome. I grew up in Prince George, British Columbia, Canada. And there was BCHL on Friday and WHL on Wednesday. BCHL tickets for, like, kids were, like, by donation and, like, $10 for adults. WHL was like 20 to 30 for adults and like 5 for kids. So, like, it was perfect for families and it was really high level hockey. That's where the NHL giraffes from and or scouts for NCAA Division I hockey. So it was always a good time. And the WHL used to have more fights than the fucking NHL. It was insane. And the team that I grew up watching in particular, I mean, Derek fucking Bugard played his junior hockey there. Dustin Bufflin played his junior hockey there. 457, 2 mutants. Zdeno Chara played his hockey there. Mutants. Prince George brought in the biggest. Oh, Brundage just knocked out Petroski. He knocked him down. Petroski's trying to survive. Brundage in the top position. I thought he was out there for a second the way he fell, but no, Petroski flash knocked down. Brundage in the top position, landing big shots. Big shots. Here's Brundage. Brundage continues to throw. Petroski trying to get free. Brundage, more shots. They're getting through now. Before they weren't getting through. Now they are getting through. 420. Smoke him if he got him. Brundage is smoking Petroski. He's smoking Petroski like a blunt. He's smoking him like a blunt, ladies and gentlemen. Who is this guy? Snoop Dogg. It is all over. Cody Brundage saves his UFC career. Something's in the water. Let's go. The GOAT. Yes. Cody Brundage is finally back in the win column. And I imagine Petroski probably getting cut. He's got that chinny chin, man. Solid performance by Cody Brundage, especially after giving up that first round. Good to see. Finally making Factory X proud again. That will get you re-signed. That was awesome. Not gonna lie, I've seen Brundage lose so many times. It's so good to see him win, right? Brundage title run starts now. Let's go, Brundage, baby. No, that was awesome. He looked like he was in shape for this because we've seen Brundage like insanely doughy for fights before, right? No, he looked good. He looked light on his feet early. Probably shouldn't have committed to the guillotine in the first round. Might have lost him the round, but came back strong in the second and was able to take out Petroski. Get ready to learn karate combat, but I don't think Petroski is going to karate combat. Polaris, maybe. He's a very good grappler. Good display of respect. God, this next fight's the last of the weeds we have to dig through before we get to the beach. And even then, like, Tokkos and Erslan, not a like, whatever. Like, someone's going down, right? Like, that shouldn't be a boring fight. It should just be sloppy with crack cocaine. Veretennikov is probably going to get knocked out. That fight could be super shitty, but I think it's probably someone's going down, so it's probably going to be Nikolay. Cuamba, Sopaj, great fight. I'm just curious to see Christian Edwards, man. He's better than his record. He's 8-4, but he's better than his record says. Like, his resume is good. Juan Díaz against Wellmaker, fucking sick fight. Dude, Choi, Santos, sick fight. Costa, Arnold, Allen, sick fight. So we're getting to the good portion of the card. His corner told him, go for the KO. Let's go. I mean, I think he's just going to keep doing grappling. Like, he does a lot of Polaris. He does ADX. He'll probably do CJI and just continue to do grappling. So if he does Fury pro grappling as well. Yeah, no, he's just going to... I would think he's going to... He's probably going to do that RAF or whatever. The wrestling thing. Didn't see that happening. They told him Japanese. Last stinker alert, yep. Oh yeah, Anjay would die in BKFC, still probably do it though. What's up, Davison? Ricky reminds me of Tony Ferguson. Know what I'm saying? All right, they're showing some of these overhands early from Cody. And that's what ultimately dropped him. Was that overhand left. He said that's funny. He's like, I was actually working on the lead hand for the Cam Rouston fight, and it transitioned and worked out for this one. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen his sister fight in LFA live, and I actually met her after. She lost the fight. She got out-grappled pretty heavily. But she was super cool hanging out. Alex wasn't there, but their coach was there, the big boy. All right, it's Cody Brundage's birthday today, and he wants that birthday bonus, baby. Alex didn't look too good round 1. Danny Mitchell knocked Marshman out in the first. Let's go! Shout out to friend of the channel, Danny Mitchell. Yo, somebody please tell me the highlights is on Twitter. Yo, shout out to Danny Mitchell, friend of the channel. Please tell me someone clipped it. Dude, I'm so fucking happy for him. Let's go, Danny! Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I got it. I got it. Shout out to friend of the channel. Danny Mitchell hangs out in our live chat all the time, dude. UFC vet. Still fighting MMA. Still fighting boxing. Still fighting Muay Thai. Still fighting kickboxing. And now fighting BKB. Check this out.
You see right there, he sees it, comes out, finds his opening, and unloads. Now look at this, the timing on this shot. He's kind of looking.
Oh, look at that shit. Let's fucking go, Danny.
Bam! Yeah, what this reminded me of.
Let's fucking go. I would say Mason Wong took round 1. Let's go, Danny. I'm not familiar with Gantt and Minev. Do you have some knowledge on them? Gantt, insane wrestler. Insane wrestler, but he hunts the finish. Once he gets on top, he will absolutely out fucking strength you, out wrestle you for the top position. Either go for the TKO or get the submission. Minev is way more of a well-rounded MMA fighter. Has better striking than Gantt for sure. Has decent grappling, but the grappling is going to be the difference. If Minev can show that he can defend the takedowns or at least get back up to his feet, get out of those positions early and get in Gantt's head a little bit and force them to fight on the feet, even for sections of the fight, then I think he has the advantage on the feet. But Gantt's one of those special wrestlers, man, where it's just he's insanely explosive, insanely strong, and he understands the assignment with mixed martial arts. I haven't seen him lay and prey on anybody. He fucking gets on top of you and does what Danny Sabatello and fucking Colby Covington wish they could have done as wrestlers in their career, and that is finish fights. But Minev, I would say, is I like Minev more because when matched up not against a fucking Gantt, he's way more fun to watch, in my opinion. I have highlights of both of them that we'll get to. I have highlight packages of everyone. Danny got that belt soon. 90 wins. Perfect. Should be a fun one, especially if he goes for the finish on the ground. I do have some highlights to share on those ones, so we'll get to them when we get to that fight. All right, will Jacqueline Cavalcante, who is a very talented striker, her boxing's awesome. Her kickboxing, I should say, is awesome. But man, she can't buy a finish. She can't buy a finish. And Ketlen Vieira, whoops. When has Ketlen Vieira been last relevant in the UFC? When was she ever relevant in the UFC? I don't know. Look, I think Ketlen Vieira and I think Reebok era. I totally forgot she was still on the roster. All right. Vieira, 15-5 as a pro, 34 years of age, 2-3 in her last 5, win one, lose one, win one, lose one type of fighter. Strong up against the cage. And I think Ketlen Vieira, strong up against the cage. Decent grappler, but not slick, just strong. 2 KO, 2 KOs, 4 submissions, 9 decisions, 9-5 in the UFC. Respectable. 3-0 in Mr. Cage. Lost to Norma Dumont, split decision. We should have seen it coming. Beat Macy Chiasson, good win. Lost to Kayla. Kianzad, not great. Pennington, well, she was champion. Holly Holm, split decision. That was the most Cage freaking holding session I've ever seen. Beat old Misha Tate. And lost to Yana Santos, who's okay. Got knocked out by Aldana. Beaten older Zinganu, but Actually, no, not even an older Zagano. Beat Katsunganu in 2018. Split decision. That's probably her best win. Yeah, I've never been super high on Ketlen Vieira, to be honest. Jacqueline Cavalcanti, if she can stay out of the clinch, should probably outpoint her. 10-1, 5-0 in her last 5. 3 knockouts, 7 decisions, 1 decision loss. 5-0 in the UFC. 1-0 in LFA, 0-1 in PFL. Beat Maya Breno Silva, Julia Velia, Nora Canoli, Jocelyn Nunes, Zara Farim, but all decisions or close decisions. This one's probably going to be unanimous decision or split decision for Cavalcante, who should be able to outbox Vieira until Vieira gets her in the clinch. That is my opinion. What is your guys's? I'm going with Cavalcante. Oh, Cavalcanti looks dialed, so we'll see. All right, screaming to the camera. 88% takedown difference is crazy. Dana, what do you mean some of the fans want their money back? I'm watching it on UNEXT. Lorenzo Hunt, watch out. Danny Mitchell is coming. Mason won round 1. Aline is taking round 2 so far in my eyes. All right, going into third round, 1-1. Two MMA promotions and foreign women fighting. What the fuck is going on? Let's go. Let's go. Fucking rights. Who the fuck is this ref? All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4:56 on the clock. Feints upon feints upon feints. Right hand by Vieira. Low kick by Vieira. That's the Pillsbury Doughboy. Today is Stack Saturday. Bring on the battling babes. 420 smoke movie got him. Oh, left hand by Vieira. Vieira looking pretty good out of the gate. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Right hand by Vieira. Vieira with the right again. Some feints by Cavalcanti. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Vieira out of range with the right hand. 333. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Right hand by Vieira. Aline left hook. Holy. Just like brother. Vieira with the left. Oh! Right hand by Cavalcanti. Low kick Cavalcanti. .302. Cavalcanti's stance is different. A lot of feints by both of them. Not a lot going on. Feints upon feints upon feints. $219. 210. Leg kicks ruin her day with all the weight she plants. MVP ladies fighting shit. I need a legal Netflix stream. Cavalcante stance is different. How much is Netflix these days? $144. $130. $113. Viana with the right. Man, this is a fight, all right. 15 month of what? Charles Johnson. Andre to PFL and fights Brian Battle. What do you think? I think he should just focus on grappling, is what I think. Save his chin. Go to grappling. ADX, Polaris, the American wrestling thing. All of them. CJI. Oh, Viana, right uppercut. Cavalcante with the right hand. God, I'm like four. Oh, Cavalcante with the right. There we go. Low kick by Cavalcante, piecing up that leg now. Here we go. Inside leg kick by Cavalcante. There, that just won the round. Literally, that last 10 seconds won the round. Another low kick by Cavalcante. Cavalcante finally starting to throw because he needed to find his family. Exactly that. Good idea of him to get KO'd again. Third round was very close between Wong and Pereira. Can do no Wong. You should. Do you give a fuck if the decision's rigged? Not a single fuck, dude. Not a single fuck.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Oh, that one is amazing. That one is amazing. Fight of the night. I wish someone would fight for their life. We're only on the second round. It feels like it feels like an eternity. Round number 2. Durability, I'm guessing.
Let's get it all.
455. Front kick by Cavalcante. Low kick by Cavalcante. And Vieira going for the takedown. Left single leg attempt by Vieira. Can Cavalcante keep this on the feet? Knee by Vieira. Vieira with another knee. Not doing a lot of damage with them, though. Yo, I'm so fucking proud of Danny Mitchell, dude. What a beauty. What a beauty. Still unable to get the takedown is Vieira. Cavalcante still on her feet, and Vieira finally drags her to the ground. And there we go. Vieira in the guard. Don't go full... Don't go full body triangle, Cavalcante. Didn't you just learn? One judge scored at 30-27 to Juan. Aline won split decision. Oh boy, cage clinch time. 30-27 is delusional. Oh, so they got one rogue judge apparently at MVP. 304. All right, Ketlen Vieira, some big shots in the top position. $234. Still in the guard. Halfway through the round, at least, chat. Lorenzo Hunt, Danny coming. Riveting stuff here, guys. Riveting stuff. We should almost just be reacting to highlights right now. Vieira, right elbow. Hammer fist in the top position, 1 minute 45 seconds. Great job by Ketlen Vieira. She's gonna secure this. She's gonna secure this round. No, are you doing Grotchen tonight? I am. I bought the pay-per-view, so. You don't know that hashtag? That's the Jake Paul hashtag. Hashtag who's ready for camp? Yet you're covering a Jake Paul league and you don't even know the Jake Paul hashtag. Interesting. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Perfect spot for the Glock. When is Jake Paul fighting, by the way? Let me know when he fights and I'll fire it up. Start vote. Should we be watching highlights? No. No. Oh, that's so funny that your mind went there, though. Hey, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. I'm very surprised you haven't heard that hashtag. That's like basically what got him famous. He does the backflip in his, what is it? The fucking purple tracksuit or some weird bullshit he was wearing. 24 seconds. Top position still is Vieira and a couple hammer fists. Yo, what's up, Jeffrey? How you doing, buddy? This round went by surprisingly quicker. And there's the first round, or there's the second round. I mean, Cavalcante maybe wins Cavalcante wins the first. Ketlen Vieira wins the second. Round 3 coming up. Yeah, didn't you hear? Olivia Rodrigo made fun of Jake. What was he watching? That was like 22 minutes. Not tonight. He's doing the UFC tonight. All right, third and final. I feel like the first round felt longer for some reason. All right, do you guys think Vieira has it 2-0 or do you think it's 1-1? Hashtag who's ready for camp? Am I right, Davison? Jake might not fight again. MVP card does look really good, though. Not that good because Jake Paul's not on it. Am I right? Round number 3. Jake wants Usyk in MMA or Francis or Garcia in boxing. Give him a Rodtang in the UFC and we'll call it a day. 437. Left hand by Vieira. Cavalcante needs to keep this on the feet and needs to push the pressure. Oh! Where did this head movement come from? Vieira with the head movement? I forgot to say New Jersey. So you're not right. Wait, what? New Jersey wasn't involved in the clip. Hashtag who's ready for camp? Then he does the backflip. Give him Fury rematch when Fury beats him. Jake shouldn't fight again. He confronted Francis trying to build that fight. They got DC trying to promote golf. Enough said. 353. Wait, Josh, that's a weird comment to make. Think about that for a second. That's a weird comment to make, Josh. Give him McGregor and power slap. 333. I'm so confused. I don't know how it went over his head. Am I right? What is that, a meme? The only results pertaining to a misheard lyric website showed up in Google in the context of the word. Wait, what? There's a whole Reddit thread on it, but I think that's just going down a rabbit hole. 257. Am I right, New Jersey? What? 243. Snipes from Cavalcanti plus 400. Damn. She was plus 400 coming into the third round. 233. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Right hand by Cavalcanti. Left by Vieira. It's crazy that this third round is taking place on the feet. I thought Vieira would go right back to the body lock and try to get this back to the ground. Crazy that Cavalcanti's wearing more visible damage on the left side. Like a minute in. Damn. Oh, okay. Hawk it at the presser. I don't remember. He offers Candle 200 mile, then try to make Francis fight him. Like, bro. 140. Got you. Until Alex stood up and his arse fell out. Plus 500 in the third. Cavalcanti pressuring Vieira. Cavalcanti missing with the left. Left hand by Vieira. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Fight a banger. So facetious. 106. Which fight's on now? My phone died, so. Oh, Cavalcanti missing with a double right. Dude, Ketlen Vieira. Bro. Ketlen Vieira's emoting. She literally did the friggin'. Oh my God, like taunting the bull. Where's this head movement coming from? Vieira. She could teach Ronda Rousey a thing or two. Who do you think wins? Conor versus Burns, Prime versus Prime? Oh, man. I want to say Condit, but because Burns didn't use his jiu-jitsu enough in MMA. So I'll say Condit. I got a 2-1 Cavalcanti, probably going to be a split. I got Cavalcanti winning round 1 and 3, I guess? Like, she's got to be winning 3, right? Vieira hasn't really hit her much in 3. She's just been evading. Nice left hand by Cavalcanti. Body kick by Cavalcanti. She has to win this third round, especially ending strong like this. Cavalcanti will never get a fucking finish in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. She will never get a finish in this league. She will never be able to buy a finish. I don't care how much money she offers to the MMA gods. Vieira, get the fuck out of the camera. You ain't fucking winning this fight either. Neither of you won in the eyes of the fans, but we got through it. Hey, I'm a big fan of Mugoyan. I've actually watched him fight a lot on the regional scene. And his fight in Dana White Contender Series, first round was good. I mean, he lost and he got beat up by the end of the third, but like it was a really good fight. So I'm actually a big fan of him. He's good. I don't like. He might make it to the UFC someday, but he's definitely major organization level. Vieira's been around a while. They'll probably give it to Cavalcante. Again, that has nothing to do with it. We're listening in for the official decision. $44 significant strikes to 20. Vieira clearly won the third. First, I don't want to say clear, but Cavalcante did damage. Vieira didn't. And then round 3, Vieira evaded a lot of shots and showed some good head movement, but Cavalcante landed more, so... Yeah, I don't look at numbers. I watch fights. He doesn't hit hard enough, I don't think. That's the thing. He's got a strength and conditioning. Maybe not conditioning, but strength. He's got a good guy. What? Ketlen Vieira wins. All right. I think Burns would beat Condit. How so? Never really used his grappling much, as because that would be how that would have to be the game plan. And Condit has good takedown defense. And if it was a firefight, I think Condit beats him up on the feet. So I guess it would all depend on if Burns decided to use his jiu-jitsu or not. All right, well, control time over fucking strikes, I guess. Yeah, that was an awful fight and awful win. They must have... There's... What rounds did they give her? What rounds did they give her? He's got talent. He's got talent, but... I don't want to... Soft is the wrong word, because he's tough. But he's not dangerous. No. I'm not calling a robbery. Must have been round 1. It wasn't all 3 rounds. It was 29-28. So that's incorrect. Do we need an interview? Well, they got time. That's why I think. I don't think we need an interview, but they got time. Okay, well, you got to explain. You can't just say a feeling. I had Vieira. Yeah, but okay, you're still wrong. It literally says on screen here, buddy. 29-28. I don't care who won this one because it was just an awful fight. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that round 1 and 3 didn't go to Cavalcante based on damage. Round 2, 100% Vieira. She was on her the whole time. All right. One of the best fucking fights on the card. This is honestly one of the best fights of the weekend, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's hope that Gantt doesn't stink it up. Because Gantt usually doesn't. But we got some highlights to share with you guys. Shane's picking Minev for the next fight. I think Burns wins 3 rounds. Condit wins a 5-rounder. Round 1, she was outstriked 20-9. Don't understand why she gets this round. I don't either, Nicholas. I don't either. I don't get it. I don't get that one. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't get that one, but it's not like Cavalcante did a lot to, like, really, you know, make me scream in her corner. For her in her corner, you know what I mean? So, whatever. That was a whatever fight, a whatever scorecard. Who gives a fuck if the decision's rigged? Let's get to the next one.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
No, Burns retired, dude. Gantt demolishing him. Watch. I think this is not a good matchup for Minev, but Minev's very talented. So I'm excited Minev's in the UFC. Definitely a little early for me to be in the UFC. I could have seen him fight one more time on the regional and then like contender series. But to be honest, Gantt, I thought it was early for him in the UFC too, because despite him having more fights, he's fought way lesser competition. Way lesser competition. All right. As we get into this one, I actually made highlights for this one. So let's share some of those with you guys. All right, they're just showing the cold open for it. Let me tee these up, guys. So we have Tommy Gantt. Let me bring it up here. An insanely strong and talented NCAA wrestler turned MMA fighter, but unlike a lot of wrestlers, he doesn't lay and pray. He attacks dominant position. He attacks the finish. He attacks the submission. And that's what I really like about Tommy Gantt. And he's nasty in the clinch too. Gantt, I think, got this. Might agree with you. McGowan lost the round from top position, my opinion. I mean, I think like he still could. He's still young. Like he could be in the UFC, but definitely major organization level. We'll see if he ever makes the UFC. The OG fight getting canceled actually made this better. Absolutely, Tanner. Absolutely. All right, so here's some footage of Tommy Gantt, and we'll get into the breakdown here. He's 11-0 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision. He's undefeated, 1-0 in Contender Series, 3-0-1 in New Line cage fighting, and he's making his UFC debut. He's supposed to fight Trey Ogden, but honestly, this fight is a lot better, like Tanner said in the live chat. Other than Adam Livingston, who got a nasty spinning elbow win last night, he really hadn't fought anybody of note. He beat Josh Henry, who was 11-7. He beat an 18-23 guy, a 7-10 guy, 2-4, 2-2, 10-40. Yes, you heard that correct. 10-40, 2-0, 0-1. And his debut was against a guy who was 1-11, right? He finished pretty much every single one of them early. But we had a lot of questions. Like, you watch him here and you're like, okay, like the skill, the talent, he's polished. You can definitely see it. But it was like, we need to see him against better competition. Now, Adam Livingston, not necessarily like the best competition. Great striking, well-rounded enough to certainly defend takedowns and keep fights on the feet at the regional level in which he resides. But Gantt was too much for him, and I'm fearing that Gantt might be a little bit too much for Minev here, although I do think Minev's well-rounded game is a little bit better than Adam Livingston. So Tommy Gantt, we saw in Contender Series. As you can see in this highlight package, you can see that he is the real deal, James Neal. We got prospect versus prospect. I'm super proud of Minev that he did get the call. He's 7-0 as a pro out of the Ukraine. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. One of these guys' O's are going to go. 4-0 in Fury, and he absolutely destroyed Derek Campos in the last fight. Beat him up in the first round. He beat 25-12 guy, 4-1, 2-1, 0-3, and 8-18. So not the highest level of competition either, but Brandon Evans, Shane Keefe, Derek Campos, and Junior Maranajo, all better fighters than pretty much everybody that Gantt beat up before he got to Contender Series. And even on the regional, or even as an amateur, Minev went 3-0 as an amateur against really good opponents. He finished 2 out of the 3. All right, let's take a look at Minev's highlights here. I'm going to go with Gantt as well. I think he's too lanky, too strong, too big for Minev, who did take this fight on short notice. I do think Minev is solid. Minev might, especially working with the UFC PI, like he might be able to drop down a weight class and just be an absolute tank. So his technique is good. Solid striker, solid wrestler. Like I said, more of a well-rounded MMA fighter. Whereas Gantt is a wrestler who absolutely just hunts the finish after getting in your face in the clinch or with the takedown. I'm going Gantt, but I'm rooting for Minev in this one. Minev commentary talking up Minev big. We shall see. He is good. He did take this fight on relatively short notice, though. I'm a big fan. We've covered a lot of his fights here on the channel before on Fury FC cards. So this is one of the ones I'm most excited for this entire weekend is this fight. And you can see he's got some good jiu-jitsu. He's got some good grappling too, but I think Gantt just might be too much. I mean, look how fucking tall Gantt is, dude. The fact that he's 5'11", has a reach of 76.5. But Munev's only 22. I forgot to mention that. Munev's only 22. Or Minev, sorry, he's 22. Whereas Tommy Gantt's 33. So, two prospects almost 10 years apart. Two prospects almost 10 years apart. I think Minev's going to have a very prosperous MMA career, but I don't know if he's going to get past Gantt here tonight. You know, like I said, if he could drop to 145, man, Minev could be a problem. It's not physically possible, I don't think, for Gantt to drop to 145. All right, here we go, guys. Fuck. Is this the featured prelim? No, it's not. Okay. Tokkos and... Oh, no, wait. We got 2 more prelims. Jeez. Just got to get through the prelims here. Honestly, all the next fights could be very exciting, and I'm actually excited for the second half of the card. Tommy Gunn. Here we go. Here we go. Kerry Hatley, man. Looks like he should be in a retirement home, but instead Chris Tione's the one who lives there because Chris Tione is so dangerous to society. They have to lock him in a nursing home and can't let him go on the streets alone because he's that dangerous to society. Round number 1.
Let's get it all.
Gantt already looking for the takedown. Already looking for the takedown. Body lock by Gantt. Munev, good sprawl early, but Gantt's got that body lock, and man, once he gets his arms around you, he's going to find that trip. Knee by Gantt. Munev still keeping this on the feet. I pick Munev because he's from Ukraine. Ukrainians and Mongolians have done well. That is true. No, and Shane, he's a wicked prospect. Only 22 years of age. I just think this is just not a good matchup. Gantt's a bad matchup for a lot of people in this division. Gantt, nice trip. Nice trip. Let's see if Minev can get back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet. Still in the clinches, Gantt. Gantt, trip takedown again. And Minev at least gets his elbow, or at least gets his knees down, back up to his feet again as Minev. Great job here so far by the Ukrainian. 351. Gantt, knees. Trying to find that trip again. Right shoulder by Gantt. Gantt trying to find that entry for the trip. He's got that body lock. His arms are so long, there's no way Minev can fight the hands. Don't grab the cage, Minev. I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, ref saw it too. Shout out to Kerry Hatley. Maybe old as fuck. He may be our grandpa, but at least his eyes are still working. Better than mine anyways. 313. Minev with the underhooks now. Minev with the body lock. Minev with the knee. He's got to be careful here not to get reversed. Let's go. What are you cooking, Davis? Or Davison? Sorry. What are you cooking? 252. Minev, couple shots to the body. 237. Dude, great takedown defense here by Minev. Gantt gets the takedown again, but only for a moment. Minev right back up to his feet. Gantt, takedown again. Minev right back up to his feet. Having a smoothie for dinner. Gantt tried to pick him up and slam him, but Minev, he might have grabbed the cage there again, which, come on, Hatley. Come on, Hatley. Put out your smoke. Gantt wrestling is going smooth. I'm honestly more impressed with Minev's takedown defense. Neither of them have thrown any really strikes, really. Vegetable soup for dinner tomorrow. 131. Knee by Minev in the clinch. Could you imagine Minev gets a takedown late? That would be hilarious. $118. No one's put this much of a fight up against Gantt in takedown defense yet in his career, ladies and gentlemen. 107. Minev trying to get free. Oh, a couple punches to the body. Honestly, those shots to the body might win him the round. Oh, Hadley notices a knee to the balls on Minev. Nice, Davison. Definitely grazed the top, but mostly just hit the stomach. All right, 46 seconds remaining. Gantt front kick for range. Gantt single leg. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Back to the body lock. Minev. Great defense. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? 21 seconds remaining. Fucking shoulder strike by Gantt as Minev looks up at the clock. Final 10 seconds. Well, Gantt's fun to watch if he can get the takedown. If he can't get the takedown, it's like, bruh. If this was Japan, it would have been, we would have had 3 separations already. I watch fights, not numbers. Call the number 1-800-GAMBLER. Where's my entertainment? Gantt's going to take the round because of the control time, but Minev landing those body shots were the best strikes of the round. All right. Round 2 coming up. Both of them look fresh because it's just been a clinch fest. Damn, my people's main event fight is turning into a clinch fest because Gantt can't get the takedown. I know who you are. You were here last weekend. Minev has done a great job matching him in strikes in the clinch, but it obviously isn't enough to win rounds. Yep. I want to see someone get slimed out. All right, round 1 goes to Gantt. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
449. Oh, Gantt to the right hand as he enters back or tried to enter back in the clinch. Minev, I don't think cracked him with the right. I think Gantt ducked, but Minev went for the right hand. Someone's wearing blood. I think Minev got caught as he has some blood on his cheek. Gantt knows the recipe. Takedown, clinch, and shoulder strike. Gantt's just never faced takedown defense like this before. Oh, shit. Minev tried to get the takedown. What's up, Lila? Gantt's mouth is bleeding. Gantt again trying to get that trip takedown, but can't. Gantt can't. Minev, yeah, he's got a cut under his left eye. Is Minev bleeding? Yep. Oh, nice left by Gantt. And Gantt gets the takedown. Minev back up to his feet. Knee by Gantt. 332. Arnold MVP. Remember what I said about Jake being with Arnold in America? Didn't continue to not give him title chances plays. I mean, he was also there cornering his boy. Minev takedown defense is on point. Armin about to box Jake Paul, baby. Armin's gonna box Jake Paul, baby. Let's go. 306. Knee to the body by Gantt. Would you guys pay for an Armin Jake Paul pay-per-view? I should make that the poll question. Oh, there's the best takedown so far by Gantt. Slammed Minev. And Minev back up to his feet. Tweeted so it's official. I don't think I'd buy the pay-per-view for that. And he gets slammed. I wouldn't buy the pay-per-view. Oh, Gantt hurt him. Gantt hurt him. Minev's covering up, but he's hurt. He's covering up, but he's hurt. Oh, big elbow by Gantt. Minev's covering up. He's not moving. He's not moving. Hadley, ref. It is over, bro. It is over. Gantt is fucking insane, bro. He's a problem. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Minev, man, this was the biggest and hardest time Gantt has had taking someone to the ground. Minev strong as fuck. Great takedown defense. But as soon as Gantt does, you're fucked, bro. As soon as he takes you to the ground, you're dead. Crazy. Slimed out. All right, I tweeted it. Wow. It has to be gas now. Yeah, depending on the price of the pay-per-view, that's crazy. That's crazy to pay for that shit. Armin Jake Paul. I wouldn't even pay a fucking dime. Not even a dime. Not even a penny. I don't even think there's I think the States there's still pennies that are somewhat circulating, but it's hard to find one in Canada. Hey, no worries, Minev. You'll come back strong. No, he's not, dude. He's good at putting together MMA fights. He's good at putting together MMA cards. But if you think he's a good fighter, you are delusional, my man. You are absolutely delusional. Jason Jackson just murdered someone. Let's go, Jason Jackson. Let's go. I love Jason Jackson, dude. I'm super stoked he's still doing good in his career because he's like certified unk, right? He's like 38 years of age. And Gantt wins. Gantt. Oh, I like this guy too. He's saying it is what it is. I got the win, but you can see he's not happy with his performance. He said it took him too long to finish him. I like that. I like that. Yo, let's go. Shout to Jason Jackson. He was on the season of The Ultimate Fighter, the ATT versus Black Zillions. Monster shot. Very nice by Gantt. All right, 2 more prelims till we get to the main card. And honestly, every fight on the main card is great. And if you guys don't know who Christian Edwards is, better than his record has showed. Gantt says he's 33. He's got to get his career going. He wants to fight as quick as he can. Next fight is either Erslan stopping takedowns again, the KO finish, or Tuco's boring decision. Yup. I love when someone puts on an elite performance and still wants to improve. Me too. Underrated season was Black Zillions versus ATT. I didn't like how everyone didn't have to fight at certain times, and like Usman fought like 3 or 4 times because it was like a point system thing. I didn't like all that weird shit. But the drama was fucking awesome. I mean, Homasi was in that season too. Homasi was on Team ATT. All right, let's get to this next one. Shane's picking Erslan. Let's go, Ricky. You can really see the shame on Creighton's face. Damn. 30 seconds in. Let's go, Jason Jackson. Let's go. I mean, he beat fucking Amasov. All right, let's get to the highlight here. I just commented in Skate's chat. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, I am for real. Big John doing some reffing on MVP. Interesting. Oh, shit. He's been doing a lot of Tough Enough. This is not Ricky, my bad. And he was so close against that Gene. It's kind of horrible take to say someone who's trained for 6 years can't fight. If you've lined up every YouTuber who said he can't. I didn't say that. I said he's not good. He's not good at fighting. It's actually hilarious. Highlights. He's trained, he's taken seriously, and he's better than all the other YouTubers out there. But this guy was suggesting that he was like real professional boxer. Which I ain't slapping real professional boxers in the face. I ain't doing it. Francis ain't even a real professional boxer either. And he still looked better than Jake Paul in boxing. But I'll give the edge to fucking Francis there because he's actually a combat sports athlete. And trained boxing before MMA, although trained boxing before MMA. Not sure, like, at what level he actually trained. If anything, Jake probably has better trainers than Francis had when he's trained boxing before MMA in the random alleyways of Paris. All right. We have Erslan versus Tokkos. 205, Tuco Tokkos versus Ivan Erslan. Another one where, like, Tokkos still in the Ultimate Fighting Championship? Interesting. I feel like there's a lot of those fighters and those fights / matchups on this card here today. So far, though, I mean, what have been the only stinkers? I mean, honestly, the only stinkers really been the Vieira Cavalcanti fight, and then like Gantt and Minev until the finish. Tokkos with hair is still a trip. All right, Tokkos, he is 11-5 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5. He did win his last fight. Certified Unk, 35 years of age. Fights out of Killcliff. He's been knocked out twice. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, wins, 1 submission loss, and 2 wins and 2 decision losses. 2 decision wins, 2 decision losses. 1-2 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator. His last win was to Junior Tafa. Beat him via arm triangle choke. Great win, I know. For then lost to Navajo Sterling. But you know what? It's not like Navajo Sterling dog walked him for 3 rounds. Lost to Umar C. No shame in that. C's good. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak in Fury FC, All in Combat, and Shuto Brazil. He beat a 3-2 guy, a 1-7 guy, and a 19-10 guy. I don't know what they see in Tuco or in Tuco Tokkos. But anyways, He is still here, ladies and gentlemen. He is still here. His opponent, Ivan Erslan, 14-6 as a pro. 10 KO TKOs, 1 KO TKO loss, 1 submission win, 2 submission losses, and 3 decision losses with 3 decision wins. He went 4-3 in KSW, 0-3 in the UFC. He lost to Jimmy Crute, Navajo Sterling, who again, Navajo Sterling didn't dog walk him, and Ion Cutelaba split decision. He's fought way better opponents in his career. He fought Haratic in KSW. He fought Chuzigayev for the title in KSW. Split decision against Ion Cutelaba, and did go the distance against Sterling and had some good moments against him in the second round. Oh, man. I'm going to go Erslan. I've never trusted Tokkos, and I'm not going to start today. The arena of the event is empty MVP. They're probably, people probably only showing up for the big names. Very much like the UFC. The card that people think are going to stink have actually been really good so far, to be honest. That happens a lot. I enjoy most fights, though. Yep. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round number 1.
Let's get it all.
452. $437. $429. Walking forward is Erslan. Low kick by Tokkos. And going for the takedown is Tokkos. Oh, he got hurt. Erslan hurt him. Erslan hurt him with the left. Erslan with another left. Tokkos on his knees. Erslan with the body lock. 405. Come on, KSW. $351. Oh, huge left by Erslan. Oh, Erslan with another right. He just tagged Tokkos again. Right uppercut by Erslan. Tokkos is done. Tokkos desperation takedown. Desperation takedown. He's not sniffing crotch. He's sniffing the ground. He's sniffing the mat. Sean Strickland is killing Kevin. 317. That's good. That's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
313. Tokkos still alive somehow, some way. Erslan hit him so hard, I heard it. Kind of disgusting. What if Calvin was super unathletic? That's this guy. I mean, because funny enough, this guy's actually physically or aesthetically more athletic. 247. $241. Clinching is Tokkos. Erslan just wants to get the fuck out of the clinch, start throwing hands again. That's what I thought. It was funny. Oh! Erslan! Snatching the neck of Tokkos on their feet. Tokkos trying to break the grip. Is Erslan trying to go for a guillotine here? He's trying, but I don't think he's going to get it. He escapes. Desperately going for the takedown. Still is Tokkos. 212. 207. $145. They separate. Left hand by Tokkos. Left hand by Erslan. They separate. 119. Oh, my bad. Erslan. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter now because he didn't get it. Left hand. This is why I'm not a real MMA channel. And stuffing the takedown is Erslan. Erslan grabbed the neck there for a second, but just to control the shoulders. And Tokkos. It's funny because now he's not rocked anymore, but it still feels like these takedowns are desperation. I'll say one thing, though. Jake Paul has a better YouTube channel than me. 40 seconds. That I will give him credit for. All the credit in the world. Oh, big right hand by Erslan. Erslan with another right hand. Tokkos did his best possum impression. Oh, Tokkos throwing some big shots. Now Erslan was rocked. Erslan's rocked a little bit. Tokkos, what is going on here? Tokkos unloaded on Erslan. Erslan with a right. I don't even know what kind of shots those are. Erslan's just throwing his hands in the air. Tokkos is doing the same thing. 10 seconds. Right hand by Tokkos. Oh my God, they're both hurt. They're both hurt, but Erslan's taking the worst of it. And that is it for the round. Oh my God. That is insane. This is war. Oh my God. I think Tokkos stole back the round, guys. Tokkos can take a punch. I know he was dropped twice, but he ended up outstriking Erslan and hurting him real bad at the end. Not quite almost finishing him at the end, but fuck. That was an awesome round. That was an awesome round. Tokkos almost to finish the fight. Tokkos almost finished. Tokkos almost lost. He almost got finished in the first half of the fight. Then almost... well, then came back, and I want to say almost finished, but landed some huge shots and was hurting Erslan at the end. Oh, Brendan Allen in the corner of Tokkos. Would have finished the mid-round. Aslan versus Baranowski 2. Okay, Nutka time. This was a great signing for MVP. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, man. Erslan still looks hurt. He still looks dazed. Tokkos looking for the takedown. Why? Why? And Erslan literally throws him off. Left hand by Tokkos. Oh, each of them exchanged left hands. Nice left by Tokkos. I don't know why Erslan is a favorite on a losing streak. Did you not watch the first round? Ah, you watch numbers, not fights. Got you. 358, left hand by Erslan. Have you seen Tokkos fight before? We watch fights, not numbers. 351. I think the black cage is cool. It's too small. It looks like Mexican MMA without the... it's aesthetically sick. Wish it was bigger. Oh, desperation takedown again by Tuco, and he couldn't get it. It's 50-50's fuck right now. Erslan on top. I know, and the UFC's is too small too. You keep thinking I'm like defending the UFC. I didn't even mention the UFC. I literally just said with the black canvas, it looks... I would like to see it bigger. I'd like to see bigger, that's all. They got the big names. They can't have a big cage. Come on now. Next time they should use the machine and grow the stage. I agree. Is it on a stage? Okay, I didn't know it was on a stage. I thought there was like a... I thought they built the cage. Are they doing this at like Jake Paul's Apex, or where is this being held? I just assume he has like a training center or something like that. 225. Still can't get the takedown is Tokkos. It looks dope. It just looks fight pass dope. You know what I mean? Which is fine. But go big or go home. Erslan fight IQ -10. Erslan's literally in the top position, keeping Tokkos down. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's in the Inuit Dome, limited space. Okay. Erslan's still in the top position. Half guard. 138. They're both tired, man. Tokkos might be more tired, but they're both tired. On his side now is Tokkos. Erslan trying to get his right leg over. Still only in half guard. 1 minute and 10 seconds. The camera angles make it look not as bad, though in my opinion, it hides it more than the UFC. 1 minute on the clock. It's all right. It looks very fight pass, but it looks highly produced fight pass to me, which is perfectly fine. Better than I expected, which is good. 49 seconds. Looks better than Luke's. Left elbow, short left elbow by Erslan. What fight league is that? Steelers FC? That's so funny. It actually exists. I had to break character there for a second. Half guard for Erslan, who is going to take this round. I think Tokkos won back round 1, Erslan round 2. We're going into round 3. All right, third and final round. Nuka is smashing. Aaron back in the Berg. That's Chris Cushman's team. I do know that. All right, third and final. Here we go. Turbo was a great signing for them. We watched him pretty recently. Great guy to take the fight. All right. After Mokaev ducked yet again. 453. God, I hope Calvao, man, just absolutely destroys Mokaev. That would be the greatest thing on the planet. 1-1. Yes, sir. Mokaev's my duck. It's impressive. A bigger duck than John Jones. Didn't think it would happen. Nice right hand by Erslan. Ducks Marias. Ducks fucking Yurin Gapov. And he's in for a fucking nightmare against Jorge Calvo. 4-12. Body kick by the completely gassed Tokkos. The belt collector deserves that money. UFC should be ashamed. 4 minutes. It's crazy that he didn't get a UFC offer or has never gotten a UFC offer. And Erslan with the takedown. Erslan in half guard, probably gonna stay like this for the next 4 minutes, just like halfway through the second round. Let's go. To be fair, this time he did text Morales this time and said, maybe don't cut weight. I'm having visa issues. I mean, ducks can talk. They're still ducks. Ducks can quack. They're still ducks. So he was quacking a little bit this time. Still a duck. 326. I noticed MVP shorts their gas. Russian? As long as it's Russian. 309. Straight out of the KHL, baby. Not good enough. KHL doesn't allow that Ukraine gas, bro. They've already stolen all the Ukraine gas, unfortunately. 248. No one talking about Ukraine gas in the fucking KHL. I will tell Russian that. Russia knows. Dude, I don't know where you get your gas from, but the only gas I'm taking is from Russia, dude. It doesn't matter if it's like a serum in a vial that you just shoot up or a fucking the actual gas. Russia only KHL certified. I ain't going anywhere else. I'm not even going Canada gas, bro. 203. It's not the same. Canada may have the best hockey players, but don't have the best gas. Russia has the best gas. 154 back on his feet for a moment as Erslan. Erslan re-enters or tried to re-enter half guard with a big right hand, but the boys drain their gas tanks early. Let's just say that. 143. Trying to get back up to his feet is Tokkos. Tokkos left knee planted. Right foot planted for Tokkos. Erslan trying to drag him off the wall. Back up to his feet is Tokkos, and Erslan looking to try to slam him. $116. 56 seconds, and there it is. There's the takedown again by Erslan right into side control. Oh, some big right hands by Erslan. Erslan with the left. Actually doesn't even have the left hook in. I think he's on his way to a victory. Awesome fight between Marias and Turbo. Let's go. Marias always has the height advantage in this weight class. Without the freaking hydration, though, it must have been a breeze for him to make weight, eh? And another takedown by Erslan. I mean, Tokkos, no gas at all. Erslan on his feet, hands up in the air. Tokkos on his knees. He knows he lost. Tokkos came back in the first round to win the first round, but round 2 and 3 go to Erslan. And Erslan had his moments in round 1 too. I mean, he almost finished Tokkos in the opening frame. Goodbye, Tokkos. You will be cut from the UFC. Actually, maybe not. He did win his last fight, but that was against Junior Tafa. And somehow, some way, Tafa was re-signed by the UFC, so I don't know. Who does Tokkos know at the UFC? That's what I want to know. But Ivan Erslan saves his UFC career. Watch them cut both of them. Watch Tuesday. Both of them cut. God damn it. All right, we're still awaiting the official decision, but there's no way it's not Erslan. There's no way. No way. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. 29-28. Did I say Ivan? Erslan. There we go. There we go. All right. Last prelim next, guys. Last prelim next. Oh, he said nobody knows, but his wife is pregnant, so this was an extra special one. I thought DC said, wait, your child? For a moment. I was like, bro. Who do you think you are, Anik? It's his first victory in the UFC, and he wants to keep it going. Marias, Nutka fight is way more competitive than I thought it'd be. Marias won round 2. So 1-1 going into the third? Hell yeah. I do know Marias did show some chinks in his armor in his fight after DJ. But talk about a guy who's been in Shottery jail, man. I feel so bad for Marias. Like, imagine if he was able to defect from... Oh, wait. Are we going to the main card now? I think we're going to the main card now. Okay, never mind. Veretennikov and Williams is on the main card now, I guess. All right, whatever. Makes no difference to me. Yes. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to grab some water here then, and we'll take a quick break. On the other side, we'll be right back to preview the first fight on the main card here. Nikolay Veretennikov against Khaos Williams. And again, two guys who are fighting for their career in the UFC. I know Veretennikov won his last fight. He beat Nico Price, though, bro, okay? He beat Nico Price, lost to Soriano, lost a boring fight to Francisco Prado, lost to Vanderfour, lost to Danny Barlow. He hasn't been that exciting. Khaos Williams lost his last 2 fights as well. Lost to Andreas Gustafsson and Gabriel Bonfim. 2 guys that are better than the recent losses from Veretennikov, but still. We'll get into all that and more here in a couple of minutes. Do not go anywhere. Back on the other side. Main card action. UFC Fight Night. Allen versus Costa. And then after this, the streams ain't over. We won't be covering the Jake Paul fight later. I know you guys were very excited about the Jake Paul fight. Jake Paul versus Arman Sarukian. I'm not covering that. So now I'm going to be covering Grachin. Real MMA, kind of. Grachin's actually not real MMA. I wish it was, though. God damn it, Grachin. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. UFC main card next.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card UFC Fight Night, Allen versus Costa. Turbo got choked out cold. He held it on for 3 seconds after the bell, but he went out cold. Damn. What Hart losing his fight all by himself. What a dumbass. Well, I don't think he's a dumbass. That's pretty disrespectful, Nicholas. Like, all seriousness. I hope it's a no contest. He held it way past 3 seconds or so after the bell. Should be a technical sub, but he did hold on to the choke after Herb was trying to peel the hands. Should go to decision. Dog, you went out so bad. Damn. All right, a lot of buffer time right now. What's the whole? Is there a fight that's canceled? Did one of the fights fall apart mid UFC card? What is going on here? No, looks like we're still good. They're just taking their sweet ass time. Sweet ass time with this one. Chobo ran out of nitro. Ah, so he's not a dumbass now. No, not yet, but I'm going with Khaos Williams. It gives me PTSD to when Hank the Tank was in the chat. Run this fight back. Damn, I'm excited to watch it. I'm back again. I keep getting pulled away. It's all good. Amberly. We're here all night. That was the first replay I saw with sound, and he was moving to me when the bell sounded. All right. Nikolay Veretennikov, 14-7 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Did win his last fight. Agreed to go to the scorecards. Shane Spin Veretennikov. 14-7 as a pro, 36 years of age, out of King's MMA, out of Kazakhstan. 10 wins via KO. He's only been knocked out twice. 1 submission loss, 3 decision wins, 4 decision losses. he had a lot of steam on the regional scene. Like, I'll say he was a very coveted prospect, but hasn't really showed why in the UFC. And honestly, didn't show why on Contender Series as he lost his Contender Series fight as well. Beat Nico Price in his last fight, like, whatever. Sorry, Nico, no disrespect, but like, what at this stage, in 2026, it's whatever. Nico's there to collect a paycheck, and it's, I don't know what the UFC is still doing. But anyways, lost to Soriano, beat Francisco Prado, split decision, which honestly, I guess is a pretty good win. But Prado is one of those guys who, again, on the regional scene, I thought was really good. Just hasn't been able to put it together in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Lost to Austin Vanderford. I'm pretty sure Austin Vanderford took that fight on short notice too. Danny Barlow is pretty good, so no shame in losing him, especially split decision. But I guess coming off the regional scene, I thought he would beat the likes of Soriano, Vanderford, and Danny Barlow, as he was beating some pretty damn good guys in LFA and Fury. So I guess I just had higher expectations for him coming off the regional scene. Maybe that's on me. He definitely is dangerous. He's a good striker. Grappling leaves a little bit to be desired, but for the most part, does a decent job of keeping fights on the feet. But he's just run into guys in the UFC who are just better strikers than him, or as good and just have other tools. 36 years of age too, so certified. All right, Khaos Williams, 15-5 as a pro, also 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. 15-5 for Khaos Williams, who doesn't fight a lot, man. 13-2 as a pro. I remember reading that he has like other businesses and just other revenue making outlets in his everyday life, which is why he's not a super active fighter, or wasn't a super active fighter anyways throughout his career. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 2 submissions, has been submitted once. 6 decisions, he's 4 decision losses. King of the Cage guy, love King of the Cage. I think the commissioner in King of the Cage is the greatest commissioner in mixed martial arts history, outside of Dana White, because obviously, whether you like Dana White or not, like, you can't argue what he did. And yeah, maybe he had more fuck you money at his disposal, but still. All right. But Terry Treblecock is number 2 for sure. And he's still running King of the Cage to this day. Let's fucking go, baby. Lost to Gustafsson his last fight. No shame in that. Well, I mean, Gustafsson's okay, but just tough fight to prepare for. We'll say that. Gustafsson's a wild card fighter. Tough to prepare for. And lost to Bonfim. No shame in that either. Beat Bedoya, who is a pretty good prospect coming up. I like Bedoya. This was actually a really good fight. Beat Charleston Harris, which Carlston Harris, which when Carlston Harris was younger, he was a good fighter. Too old, inactive, came to the UFC a little too late. Lost a split to Randy Brown. That was a very competitive fight. Hasn't had the opportunity to fight many high-level guys other than, I guess, Bonfim and Randy Brown. It's weird because, like, now you look at a loss to Michel Pereira and you're like, oh, that's shitty. But, like, back in 2020, that wasn't that bad of a loss. So, beat Morona when he was buzzing. Beat Al Hassan when he was buzzing. Oh, man. I'm going Khaos Williams. I'm banking on this staying on the feet. I'm banking on Khaos being able to outstrike him. And I don't know who initiates clinch or takedowns first. I'm going to say if Khaos is getting outstruck early, maybe he goes for that clinch work. But I'm guessing this primarily stays on the feet. What about you guys? What do you think? You got to run that fight back. It was actually pretty good. Let's go. Call the sub at 4:59. Damn. For sure, it was after the bell. At the bell, he was still fighting for hands. I'm so pissed for him. I was so hyped to hear the scorecards. I'd argue that if it goes to the cards, though, it's a 10-8 for Morales per the rules. If you're saved by the bell, it's supposed to be a 10-8. Unk should be 40 and up, man. I'm not Unk. No, 36 or 35 and up is certified Unk. 35 and up. I'm 33, Tanner. I'm not an Unk. Tanner, what are you talking about? 36. Turbo calls out Moraes versus inaugural flyweight MVP champ. Michelle used to be so good before going to Ireland. All right, folks, what do you think about Moraes? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't watch the fight. Well, I mean, just scroll up deciding papers. Everyone's been talking about it for the last few minutes here. I picked Williams. I have Williams too. People are saying that it should have gone to scorecards, but then Moraes would have gotten a 10A on the score. Or no. Yeah, that it should have gone to scorecards, but then Moraes would have got a 10A on the scorecards. Who names their kid Khaos? These crazy names should be considered for child abuse. Honestly, my parents should be fucking should have been taken by child services as well, because my name's way more fucked up than Khaos. All right, round 1. Isha? Like, what the fuck is that shit? Terrible name. Terrible name. I'm just asking. Asking to be fucking shot with a name like this. That's why I don't leave my house anymore. 441. Oh, that's why I don't fly anymore. I'm done being detained at airports, bro. 431. Oh, big left to the body by Khaos Williams. That's a hell of a last name. Veretennikov. Maybe Khaos changed his name, though, Tanner, like Bobby Green. Change it to King. Each of them swinging here early. Height and reach advantage for Nikov. 407. It is not a great name, but thank you. Damn. Tanner's an awesome name, though. 348. I almost changed my name. I almost changed it to my middle name, but it was expensive in Canada, so I was like, fuck it. 337. I just want a white name. In 2026, I just want a white name. So I was going to change my name to Tony. 324. Well, I have to now because I can't afford to change it. My name was around before YouTube got bought by Google. 315. Oh, Khaos with the right hand on the entry. And there it is. Khaos with the first clinch. No, Tony. That's my middle name. 255. Body lock by Williams. Williams looking for the takedown. Khaos can't get the grip on the body. Good to see you, by the way, Sandrock. Knee to the body. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. 217. Why do you want me to dox myself? That's weird, Tanner. 205. Williams missing with the low kick. Oh, Williams cracks him with the left. Williams cracked him with the left, then jumps right on top of him. Jumps right on top of him. Dude, Veretennikov was out for a second. I swear he was out for a second. He was frozen for a second. Then he was like, oh shit, I'm in a fight. Get back up to his feet. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. He can barely stand. He can barely stand on that back leg. Right hand by Khaos Williams. Khaos, go for it. Right hand by Khaos. Veretennikov can barely stand, dude. He can barely stand. Good, that's what I want. And Khaos Williams wins. I hate my name, dude. I hate my name so much. Maybe with a name like Tony, I'll actually be able to catch a flight on time and not risk missing my flights. Oh my God. That was Khaos, baby. Unbelievable. Cracked him. And then continued to crack him. That's horrible. He danced Madison like no one before. Frank or Carl, maybe. But yeah, I will be changing my name eventually if I can afford to. Same with the last name. We're going as bleach as can be, ladies and gentlemen. Carl is not white. Well, North American, we'll say. Just not brown. No, I'm 100% going to. No, actual names, actual names. I don't think I'll get detained at an airport for being named Carl. Let's go, Khaos. My culture is North American. Canadian and American government who are watching, my culture is North American. My heritage is Irish and German. Jackson Mayfield. All right. The official announcement coming up here. How many? I don't even think Veretennikov caught him with 10 shots. Whoops. Okay, they're at a commercial break right now, so they're doing their best PFL impression right now. Dude, why does it say pre-fight? What is going on? Exactly 10 significant strikes. 18 total. Okay. Dude, that one rocked him, and then Khaos Williams did a good job picking his shots. Now I go with Sopaj. I literally know 4 people named Carl, all black, 2 have killed multiple people. Damn. Okay, well, Carl's still a North American name. I don't care if I have a black name. Apparently, Carl's a black name. I just need to get rid of all like brown name. Favorites are performing well in this card. I'll keep betting on the favorites. Watch fights, not numbers, and call the number 1-800-GAMBLER. We watch fights, not numbers. Fazil time, baby. See, he should change his name too. I could see him going by the name Tyrone. No, it's going to be Tony. Easy. Colby Hoffman. Oh, they got a 1-800-GAMBLER in Turkey too, my man. Khaos said, the forces that are pushing me forward are stronger than the ones that pushed me back. What a quote. What a quote. What a quote. All right, we got some highlights here from Sopaj. And Cuamba's had a few fights in the UFC, so I didn't make a highlight package of him. Alan Bland. Sopaj, my eagle. Let's go. Let's go. Are they asking Khaos, does he have a name and who and when does he want to come back? He said he wanted to thank some people, and I don't know if it was a coincidence, but then the mic went off, so I wondered if like Paramount thought he was going to start naming some sponsors. No, he's just thanking God, Jesus, his family. More quotes. Can't look forward and backwards at the same time. Let's go, Khaos. Arian Smith. There you go. Fezzo getting worked bad. Hey, good win by Khaos Williams. He's got Jamal Hill in his corner. Bobbian's a monster. He's the monster. All right, here's some highlights of Sopaj. It's pronounced Sopaj, right? Sopaj. And we'll get into the breakdown here. Again, big shout out to everyone watching. We don't got a big crowd for UFC. We were kicked out of the UFC algorithm club. That's all right. That's all right. But we got a great crowd. We may not have a big crowd, but we got a great crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate every single one of you guys here. We'll be covering Grochin later. So join us for that. And Fury FC tomorrow. He said, shout out St. Paul Steel. Fazil threw him. Here we go. All right, so this is Sopaj, ladies and gentlemen. This was the longest highlight package I threw together because every single one of his fights were fun. And I think he only had like 2 or 3 unanimous decision victories or losses on his resume. So this one's a fun one. This one's a fun one. Wish you were a real MMA channel watching with us. Yeah, not a real MMA channel. Jake Paul has a real MMA channel, I hear, though. And I bet he's hosting a fight companion for this. I can't believe he's not fighting tonight. That actually, like, blew my mind. Timmy! Don't kill Timmy, please! All right. Sopaj hasn't necessarily proven himself in the Ultimate Fighting Championship just yet. He's got a loss and a win. And yeah, he came in and got knocked out by that crazy knee by Vinicius Oliveira. But he actually looked good in the opening round. And then he wasn't able to finish Ricky Tercios. So he looks good in his highlights. He's well-rounded. Good ground game. Fights to get into mount and go for ground and pound. Decent boxing. But he's still unproven at the major organization level. He is fighting, bro. I picked Sopaj by decision. He looked great. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting mesmerized by the highlights too. This is one of his early fights, obviously. But anyways, Benardo Sopaj, the Lion King. 12-3 as a pro. 4 and he better walk out to that shit. 4-1 in his last 5. He trains out of Sweden at All Stars. He's been knocked out once and has lost twice via decision. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 in the UFC. Ricky Tercios lost to Vinicius Oliveira in a crazy-ass flying knee in the 3rd round. Took that fight on short notice and actually looked pretty good in the opening frame. Before then, he won the AFN title against an 11-4 guy, defended his FCR title for the 2nd time, beating a 5-2-1 guy, won the FCR Fight Club Rush title, beating a 5-1 guy. You'll see that highlight in this package. Before then, he beat a 6-0 guy in Brave and developed in MMA Challenger Pro. Man, so as an amateur, won an amateur title beating a 2-0 guy in Cage Survivor. Fought 4-5 whatever guys making their debut, 1-0 guy. Won the MMA Challenge Pro title beating a 4-1 guy when he was 4-0. Got his first loss when he was 6-0. Went on a 2-fight win streak, 3-2 guy, 6-0. Got his second loss split decision in Brave against an 8-1 guy. 3-fight win streak, winning 2 titles and defending the title, and then coming into the UFC. And he's only 25 years of age. Timmy is 10-3, only 27. And he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Never been knocked out. He's been submitted once, 5 KO TKOs, 0 submission victories, and 5 decision victories. He's lost twice via decision. He's coming off an amazing 2-fight victory Against Roberto Romero, we got that flying knee highlight, and then had a really good fight against Chang Ho Lee, where he won the unanimous decision. This is such a sick fight. Highly recommend you guys go check it back. And yeah, that flying knee against Roberto Romero was nasty. Lost a fight against Lucas Almeida that he probably should have won, and lost a very close split decision to Balaji Oki, which I think a lot of people thought he was going to get starched in that fight. Oki definitely has not been as exciting as we had hoped. Before losing to Oki, he was on a 5-fight win streak, being a 2-1 guy, 4-5, 3-1, 8-2, and 7-2. Fought in Icon, Freedom Fight Night, and in Tough Enough. He also has fought in Cage Fury FC. Actually, his first 3 pro fights were in Cage Fury FC. He fought as an amateur in Tough Enough as well, where he won the Tough Enough amateur title and defended it against a 5-2 guy. This is a fucking sick fight. This is a sick fight. Oh, man. I don't know who to pick. Hey, what's up, Scott? Shane's going head-to-head. Shane, you can have first pick if you want. I'll go head-to-head with you on this one, Shane. I'm leaning Sopaj, I think. But I don't, like... Cuamba's good. Yeah, I'll let you pick Shane, and I'll go head-to-head with you on this one. I'm torn. I'm torn on this one. I want to pick Sopaj because, like, he's more of the prospect. There's still a little bit more unknown, but, like, every time I doubt Timmy, he fucking impresses. Fabian is drenched in blood. Hello, this has been a good fight Saturday so far. Absolutely. I'm going Timmy on paper. He hasn't been chinned. Yeah, Shane. I'll Fuzzer literally killed him. Well, I'm okay. I'm finally able to concentrate on the fight. I keep getting pulled away. Better now. Glad you're doing better now, Amberly. Glad you can just sit back and relax. All right. Timmy is making his walkout now. Oh, what? Half Dead Frank is at the event? That's so sick. Half Dead Frank is at the MVP event. That's awesome. And still tweeting highlights. Unbelievable. Half Dead Frank better not drink too many beers and stay up for Grotchin. Yeah, Scott, you've had a great day, it sounds like. No, it's not whiny at all, Amberly. I'm more whiny than you. Whining about fake MMA and all that shit. Amberly's like the most level-headed and like nicest and normal person here. The rest of us are pretty fucked. Scott's pretty normal too. I mean, staying up all night to watch sumo and he's the normal one. I love it. I love it. But I mean, fight fans, we aren't a normal breed. We're a unique breed. Hockey fans and fight fans are a little different. And there's a lot of cross fandom there. They were doing it downtown in the city I live in. I found out about it last night in an Italian restaurant I'd go to. They had a soapbox car in it. Nice. Well, I'm screwed, glued, and tattooed. That's a good one. That's a good tattoo. Screwed, glued, tattooed. I should get that just plastered on my chest or on my forehead. All right, if you want to see more of Sopaj's highlights, it's 15 minutes long. I literally clipped every single one of his fights. Highlights of every single one of his fights. I'm a DJ and confirmed. Thanks, Carl. All right, Timmy. If he would have walked, I wonder if he would have been able to walk out to the South Park fucking song. Not the theme song, but like Timmy's song. Timmy's death metal song. All right, here we go, guys. Shane, pick. Pick, Shane, pick. All right, Shane, I'm going Timmy. Fuck it. Mike Perry Halo moment. Timmy looks so young. They're both pretty young. 25 and 27. There was auto body teacher back home. He's paying for like 30 years, and my dad had him when he was a kid, and he was fried then. I had him in his final year teaching. That was his saying. That's amazing. That's amazing. I had an English teacher who my friend's parents had teach them English too. So does Sopaj actually? Yeah, they're both youngin. Sopaj, Gas, Taporia, Tats, best baser MMA. Each of them trying to find their boxing entries in the pocket. Oh, nice low kick by Cuamba. He's got a little bit of height. He's a little bit lankier than Sopaj. Oh, body kick by Sopaj. DC Scream Thug Rose. Nice. Low kick by Timmy. I'm out of the loop, but when do the Wild play next? Oh, it's going to be a little while. Not until everything goes from green to yellow. That sounds like the auto body and mechanics teacher in my high school. 305. Walking forward to Sopaj. Sopaj pressuring him outside the line. I mean, like 8.5 out of 10 fighter. Personality, like, you know, I'd say like a 7 out of 10 too. Commentator, like 3. Slimed y'all down with that comeback. Body kick by Cuamba. Nate's snipe over the shoulder was unreal. No, I refuse to put them all together. I refuse to put them all together. So I gave you my answer. Answers. Left shot to the body and low kick by Cuamba. 205. I mean, I still think Anderson's better than him, but definitely in that conversation. 151. Oh, Cuamba with the left to the body and low kick. But I think Anderson is the greatest fighter of all time, so it doesn't really matter if any of the other pieces move around. DC does not get enough love as one of the greatest fighters of all time because people are so annoyed with his commentary now, which is a shame. That's why I want to separate them, because to me, they're two different things. 121. Nice head movement by Sopaj. I mean, pretty even fight thus far. 110. Not a good or exciting fighter, and don't like 70% of his antics outside the cage. So both of them separated. Don't think he's a good fighter, boring fighter, and personality and everything else. Not a fan of either. Promoter, we'll see. So far, so good promoter. Nice job by Sopaj getting the left hook and right hook. Comparing Jake Paul to DC is insane in combat sports. 25 seconds. And this is everything that's wrong with the young generation, ladies and gentlemen. This guy right here. Oh, great job by Sopaj. Right hooking. Trying to get that right arm under the chin. It's like a side naked choke. 8 seconds. Cuamba saying he's good. No, he's fine. He's fine. This is not under... It's on the side of his neck. It's not a rear naked choke. It's a freaking side naked choke. Yeah, he got banned for that. Khabib was like, fuck you fans, I smashed you, boy. If you beat Francis, would you give him credit because I know you'd pick Francis? In MMA? Yeah. In boxing, I wouldn't even watch the fight. It'd be that much of a shit fight. Be an MMA fighter boxing and Jake Paul. It'd be like Tyron Woodley. It'd be like Mike Perry. So I wouldn't even watch that fight, to be honest. Jeez, Mr. Grant Gregory. For those MVP prelims, we're pretty good. Now just watched. Clear round 1 for Sopaj. Hey, appreciate it. Favorite fighter and commentators are Dominic Cruz and Paul Felder. Sanko has surprisingly good takes too. Yup. Well, why surprisingly? She was... kick to the balls. Sopaj got kicked in the balls early. My favorite in the UFC are John Gooden and Felder. Bro, don't do that to me. Gotcha, John. Jake said no to MMA. He said Francis way too big to MMA. Got a box to even it. Yeah, so who cares about that fight? Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. How is this card so far? Pretty good, pretty good. Finally got through the meth fights on paper too, so. Yo, appreciate Chris Cushman. You did not need to do that. He donates 5, gifting a membership, growing the community. Appreciate it, man. All right, we're back. We're back to it, guys. And Scott got the membership. Let's go. Couldn't have gone to a better man. Couldn't have gone to a better man. Let's go, baby. 420. Smoke Movie got him. It's Saturday, so I know a lot of you got him. Let's go. Thank you, Chris. Right to the body by Timmy. Always. 410 and Sopaj with the underhooks pushing him up against the cage. How you doing, my Persian prince of pounding, punching, and pariahing the other P words? Alliteration is hard. I'll say this. We had a lot of smart... I'm doing great. How are you, sir? We had a lot of smart guys on the Octagon card, so the clip you sent me got a lot of use.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Timmy. Timmy bleeding from his nose. Oh, double left jab by Sopaj. His boxing's so sick. I want to see a slime out. Oh, Sopaj just dropped him. Sopaj just dropped him with the left. Sopaj just dropped him. Timmy's hurt. Timmy's hurt. Hammer fist by Sopaj. Timmy having a hard time covering up. Sopaj, hammer fist upon hammer fist upon hammer fist. This has got to be Chris Teone in there. Okay, I don't know who this guy is. Still moving is Timmy. Still moving is Timmy. Sopaj with the right elbow. Timmy holding on for dear life. Need to update the eye to include the curly salad hair. Well, I was supposed to get a haircut this week. I'm trimming it next week. But yes, any updates would be nice. Because you know I play them all. Cuamba painting the canvas red. Side mount. Sopaj, side mount. Oh! Cuamba almost shook him off, but left hook still in for Sopaj. He's staying in the top position. He's leaking so bad. How the fuck did he survive that? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is it. Sopaj gets it. He's the real deal, James Neal. He's the real deal, James Neal. Timmy Cuamba is hard to finish, man. He's never been finished via knockout. He's one submission, but never been finished via knockout. Oh my God. And I know this was the rear naked choke. He got choked out, but like, bro, I swear some refs would have called that TKO. So like, honorary TKO for Sopaj. That fucking side choke again is insane. I love how he didn't even get the right hook in. My God. Honorary TKO, even though he had to choke him out to actually finish it. Honorary TKO. Unreal. Happy to see a slime out. Clean fight for Sopaj. And he's small for the division too, right? Poor Timmy. He's been subbed twice officially now. Hard to finish, though. Hard to finish. I said, no, kill Timmy. Slimed out. Hey, great fight there. Timmy had his moments in the boxing. Timmy's a good, well-rounded fighter. A great display of respect here. Love it. Love to see this shit in the sport. Yeah, he was an FCR guy. Not only an FCR guy, I had a 15-minute highlight package from him, dude. Oh, emotional Sopaj here, too. Okay, never mind. It looked like he was crying like a Japanese fighter, but... So he was the AFN champ, FCR champ, defended the title, MMA Challenge Pro champ, and Cage Survivor amateur champ. So 3 pro titles and 1 amateur title. And he defended the FCR title once, right? Took the Vinicius fight on short notice up a weight class. Looked good. Looked decent in the first 2 rounds and obviously got slimed, as you guys say, in the third with the flying knee. That was his girl screaming, yep. We got a new Eddie Alvarez's wife in the audience. What a performance by Sopaj. I like him a lot. Hyped to see more from them. Bantam is still deeper than the great blue sea. It truly is. He's never... Oh my God. Have you guys ever seen that show Death Note? That chick is literally Misa Amane. Sir, it's slimed out. I don't even know what Mog means. That eyeball tat is tripping me out. He said, when I started MMA, I wanted to be UFC champ, and this never changed. I don't know what fucking Mog, dude. I'm 33 years old. How the fuck would I know what a word that I'm guessing, like, children use? AI says Mog can mean a few different things depending on the context. Internet/social media slang. To outclass and dominate or appear physically superior. The origin stems from a Mog, alpha male of the group. A term used in the older dating and pickup communities to describe the dominant male of the group. Usage. You mostly hear it in fitness, fashion, and beauty circles to describe someone who performs better than those around him. I am not in the fitness, fashion, or beauty circles, so how the fuck would I know what that means? Internet selling is crazy. You're literally describing yourself. He's just screwing with you. I'm confused, bro. I ain't even on the push-ups today. And I'm confused, bro. Well, tonight. Who would think Isha's into fat? Yeah, fat. Look at me. I look like homeless Harry Potter, bro. Fashion and fitness. All right. Let's get to this next fight. We got more highlights. I think the last highlight package. All right, he's a Jackson and Wink guy. And I said this earlier in the stream, I believe. Better than his record shows. I was pleasantly surprised when I was putting together these highlights, clipping some of his fights. And then I ended up just watching a ton of them being like, oh, he's way better than I thought. And starting from like his first fights, you could drastically see his improvements every single fight, which is just, if you're a prospect nerd like me, it's just really cool to see fight by fight so drastically. So this was actually really fun to put this one together. I do think Modestas Bukauskas is better than him. There's some fights in the UFC, some fights in his UFC return that I've been like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, this is the Modestas that I became a fan of. What the fuck's going on? And then there's been a couple where it's like, damn, what the hell is happening? Really underperformed or just barely got the win. YouTube is tripping out right now, guys. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. What is a Waggle Maxin? Shout out to Waggle Golf. Main event is a great fight. I will say, Waggle, anybody who wears Waggle is at least has a decent fashion sense. Shout out to Waggle. YouTube only allows me to show this much before it's counted as nudity. Is that Anderson bronze? Mario Lopez being a D1 wrestler will never not be funny to me. Mario Lopez looks so much like Mitch Chilson, it breaks my brain. All right, Christian Edwards, who you're watching right now, 8-4 as a pro. He's a Jackson and Wink guy. He went 3-0 as an amateur, beating a 3-3 guy, 2-0, and guy making his debut. He finished all of the fights in the first, 2 of them in the first round, and a knockout in round 2. He started his career in Bellator, where he went on a 5-fight win streak before losing to Ben Parrish via knockout. Then he lost to Grant Neal. Then he lost to Raheem Cleveland. Grant Neal 6-1, Raheem Cleveland 22-15-1. After that, PFL didn't sign him, so he went on to fight in Fierce Fight and Shamrock. He beat Jerome Hatch in Fierce Fights, and he beat Jake Collier in Shamrock. I think he hurt Jake Collier's shoulder. Was invited to fight Luke Fernandez for the Cage Fury FC title, lost a decision. It was a pretty good fight. And then went to Shamrock FC and beat a 4-0 Glendale Whitney. So he's a fine fighter. I'm surprised PFL didn't pick him up. Even I know he was on a 3-fight losing streak. I still am surprised they didn't pick him up. The Grant Neal fight was a good fight. I'm even more surprised that the UFC picked him up, to be perfectly honest. Good fighter. Do I think he's like a dominant major organization fighter? No. But was he better than I expected going over his tape? Absolutely. If Bukauskas can keep this on the feet, he's going to win this fight. If Christian Edwards can get on the ground, then that's a different story. I still think Bukauskas is too big, too strong to be controlled, though. So I'm going Modestas in this one. Modestas Bukauskas, even though Khalil Roundtree destroyed his knee, he's still fighting, man. He's still fighting. 19-7 as a pro. 11 KO TKOs, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, 1 submission loss. One of his knockouts was that knee injury, though. Oblique kick by Khalil Roundtree. decision. This is his second UFC run. He dominated Cage Warriors and the UK regional scene. He became the Fight Star champion, the Cage Warriors champion, defended the Cage Warriors belt. Came over to the UFC the first time and went 1-3, Khalil Roundtree destroying his knee. He took a year and a few months off, came back and went on a 4-fight win streak. 2 of those in Cage Warriors. He won the Cage Warriors title back in the second fight. Beat Tyson Pedro and Zach Puago in the UFC. 2 guys that like you kind of had to beat. He looked great against them, but he didn't finish them. Got knocked out by Vitor Petrino. Then went on a 4-fight win streak again. Good win against Marcin Prachnio. Good win against Rafael Sakaria. Close win against Ion Kutalaba. And then, yeah, he beat Paul Craig, which... Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Lost to Nikita Krylov in his last fight. And that was back in January. He got knocked the fuck out. He is a little chinny. Oh, so they're capping like your activity to try to get you to get premium. I got you. Yo, Memphis Mike, you did not need to do this. What the hell? Memphis Mike with the $10. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Shout out to Memphis Mike. You did not need to do that. $10? Shout out to Mike, one of the OG subscribers of the channel, and he just donated $10 without even commenting anything. He just donated $10 without commenting anything. Thank you so much, brother. I hope you're having a great weekend. You are far too kind. Holy shit. Thank you, buddy. I'm literally like, this $10 is going to refill my pocket after buying Grachin. Because Grachin's too expensive. It used to be $5, now it's $15, which is not itself expensive, but like for what it is compared to some of the other regional leagues, expensive. But we got to cover some Japanese MMA tonight as well. Thank you so much, Memphis. Paul Craig only beats people who are or will be champions, right? Who do you dislike more, Thug Rose or Jake? Probably still Thug Rose. Who doesn't just finish? He finishes. I know you ain't watching, but I'm going to watch the Freak Show fights today. I know Gina, and it's going to be sad to see her get subbed in 30 by Ronda Rousey. That's all good. Skate's covering that. Fight Society's covering that. Who else is covering it? I think Boz MMA is covering it. Main Card Minute is covering it. So, yeah, go check out their channels. They're the real MMA channels. Damn Elon's Twitter. Well, it's a good thing I don't tweet enough. Or else I would have to get premium too. Khalil murdered his knee. It was so nasty. He needs to go to middleweight. Bro, happy late birthday to Memphis Mike, dude. I didn't even know it was your 44th birthday. I just turned 33 recently. So we're like close in range birthday buddies, 10 years apart. Shout out to Memphis Mike, man. Yeah, dude. And that she used this fight as like motivation to get herself back into healthy shape, which is awesome. Oh, we've already mentioned Hank. He's back on YouTube too.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Still not giving a fuck if the decision's rigged. You know what, though? Every YouTube community has to have its lolcows, and Hank should be proud that he is MMA YouTubes. Have a good one, boys. Good to see an OG in the chat. Take care, bro. Thank you, Memphis Mike. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And again, thank you so much for the dono, man. I hope all is well. You're the fucking man, dude. That is a lot of women. She could have helped open up the female heavyweight division. No, you didn't. I would argue that Hank is more of MMA YouTube's lolcow than MMA Joey, to be honest. Joey virtue signals intentionally. The other guy, it's unintentional.
Alayanar sobunar sitagu.
Kevin is? Who's Kevin? Oh, no, Crazy Kev. In fairness, Crazy Kev's YouTube channel is just fight interviews. As much as I wanted to hate on his YouTube channel, I really can't. But on Twitter, yes, he's the stain of MMA Twitter. She weighed 230 filming Deadpool. She wasn't fat, just bulked. Gina's what sure Charles Barkley would describe as a whole lot of woman. George has the tism. All right, here we go. They're being announced in the cage now. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Appreciate you all. Ooh, I forgot to take a look. I want to take a look at the poll question here. How many MVP MMA cards do you think they host a year? One, I forget what I wrote for all the options, but I'm excited to see what you guys are going to say. I think it was 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 7, 7 plus or something like that. All right, old man Kerry Hadley, who's still not as senile as Chris Taoni. I picked Timmy. I was waiting for you to pick. I picked Timmy, so you got that one. That being said, Hank and Joey are terrible, but not as much as your former coach. Yeah, the former coach wasn't a lolcow. He was just a vile piece of shit human being. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Edwards. 2 max. I really hate Bukauskas. Why is that? What did Bukauskas do to you, brother? Oh, right hand by Edwards. .416. Edwards looking pretty light on his feet. Oh, nice right hand by Edwards. Bukauskas dropping that left hand when he went for the low kick. I picked Modestas. Bukauskas eating another left hand by Edwards. .352. Ah, so you didn't like that fight of his. Got you. Judging a fighter off one fight and being a Jake Paul fan. You are really a smart guy. Names close to Bukauskas. Wait, what? I almost got demonetized there. 330. Actually, let me check. I'm pretty sure we're already fucked. I'm waiting for that community strike. I know I'm getting one on the last stream. Once it's done processing. Yeah, if that actually processes, we might not even be able to do Grotchin. 305. Okay, it's still up. Is it Derek Lewis versus Tom Aspinall? Low kick by Edwards. Edwards looking for the takedown. Well, Edwards is looking for a takedown, so it can't be Derek Lewis. All right. If you don't respect Jake Paul, stream the fights, I will get you banned. I am not streaming the fights. And as a fighter, I respect that he put in the work. As a promoter, I respect the good show. Am I a fan of him as a fighter? No, he's not a good fighter. He's a YouTuber who did more training than more YouTubers who turned fighters. And no, I'm not watching his promotion. So goodbye. 207. This guy's simping hard for Jakey boy, and Jakey's not even fighting tonight. 159. Do you touch your toes when you're bending over for him? Or do you just touch your knees? 148. Couldn't get the takedown. Good defense by Bukauskas. Bukauskas with a Body kick. Bukauskas is just slow on those entries. He's got freaking tree trunks that are just... that don't move quick enough. $128. Au revoir. Ooh, that was a big kick to the body, but it's just slow. Like, even Edwards is way quicker on his feet. 113. Pressuring Edwards outside that center line, but they each traded 2 shots. Each landed. Final minute. It's tough to say with this one. Nice overhand right by Edwards. I feel like if we do, it's going to be on Bukauskas. Like, Bukauskas is going to get slammed if we do see someone get slammed. And Jake Paul simp won't be here to see it. Oh, nice knee by Edwards. Right hand by Bukauskas. Left hand by Bukauskas. Oh, that was a big shot. Edwards, nice body kick. Remember the rule number 1, no finish equal boring, right? I did, Shane. Body kicks by Bukauskas, and that is it for the first round. Damn, that's a tough one to score. That's a tough one to score. I guess Edwards. Striking was pretty much even as far as like the shots that... I mean, they basically just kicked each other. Bukauskas, I think, landed the... Actually, I don't even know. Striking, I know 6 more shots, whatever. That fucking doesn't matter. Striking was pretty much even. He's got a little bit of control time up against the cage. That probably got him the first round. Fine, I guess a roll of blonde. Yeah. I got 1 O Modelo. But 50-50. Yeah, that one could go either way. I could see why judges valued the power of those, like, the second half of the round's kicks from Bukauskas, but he landed some actual punches early and was able to hold Bukauskas up against the cage for a little bit. He won the round because he had more time on the cage. Bro, watch the fights, not the numbers. Well, I mean, I didn't even have to look at the time to tell you that. Didn't even have to look at the stats to tell you that much. Yo, what is up, Tony? Thank you so much for the gifted membership. How are you doing? Don't tell me you're working this weekend. Tony's going to be working on UFC Saturdays until we're out of Iran, I swear. 429. Tony. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much. How you doing, brother? Low kick by Bukauskas. Who got the membership? I know, I was just like, he sent a membership, but it didn't go to anyone. I'm watching both cards right now. We've been out all day shopping, and the girl is already asleep. I'm ready to lock in. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much for the membership. I don't know. Oh, big right by Bukauskas. He hurt him. Edwards is on skate. Edwards is on skate. Edwards on the back foot. Bukauskas to the right. Edwards with the clinch. 335. Hopefully a delayed YouTube glitch, because this is bullshit. YouTube just robbing a membership from one of our fucking chat members. Hey, what's up? Lil B. 314. Garule. So close to a slime out. Dude, that's crazy. All right, I'll have to make up for it. Still clinching here as Edwards is recovering. Still up against the cage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Edwards freeze. Oh! Another big shot by Bukauskas. Low kick by Edwards. Hey, glad to hear you had a great day, though, Tony. Thank you so much for gifting members. Oh, Bukauskas rocked him with the right hand again. Right hand by Bukauskas. Another right hand. Edwards desperately trying to clinch. Edwards, man, he's got a good chin. He's got a good chin. But it's not going to save him for much longer. Two minutes. Still, well, not even really clinching, just battling for position. $145. $129. Still clinching. Come on, ref. Separate them at this point. Be like, because you almost finished him, man. All right, ref warns them. $108. Edwards holding on to him like glue with that left arm under the shoulder. And now some knees from Edwards. 59 seconds. All right, they finally separate. 53 seconds. We need a top City Life Project compilation. Yeah, dude, did they decide to sleep with him? Like, wait, what? I've been out of the loop on a lot of the internet lore today. 35 seconds. Oh, right elbow attempt by Edwards. Bukauskas better not blow this because he seems fucking tired now. But he always seems kind of slow. Oh, Edwards lands a right hand. I think his brain is gassed. Brain dead a little bit there. He pulled the gastelum. The gastelum. All right, round 3. Edwards almost finished at the end of the second round. Almost finished at the start of the... almost finished at the end of the first round. Almost finished at the start of the second round. Bukauskas takes off the brakes. Finds his striking again. Almost finishes him for the second time in the second round. And then clinches. This guy banned is like, see, motherfucker, I'm going to get you banned. You like Bukauskas. I agree, that was strange. So he said the Netflix card would be 7 fucking hours long. So 2 hours shorter than Black Combat. Yeah, he's on commentary. Or he's one of the guest former fighter special guest commentary. I forget they had an official term for it. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Speaking of Kane, a different Kane. I didn't read the statement yet, Andrew, but do you see Evander Kane made like a 2 fucking page statement about something, but he got himself in trouble again, maybe? Love that they're showing him some love. Absolutely. See, there's a Jake Paul dub right there. He'll never get a dub in the cage against a real fighter, but hey, dub there, putting Kane on the commentary. Kick to the balls on Edwards. Edwards says he's okay. 420. Smoke him. We got him. Low kick by Edwards. Oh, right hand by Edwards. Bukauskas just missed him in the counter. You pretend to respect the sport really well, just like Dana. 356. I think they both respect the sport, but both want to make money off the sport. I think Dana probably respects it a little less now, but like it's crazy to say that like he doesn't respect the sport. But I understand where you're getting at. Aljo, yeah, oh yeah, Aljo was also one of the guests. There was we read the list out yesterday? Sometime yesterday, I think. Or maybe last week. 320. Edwards now back to the clinch he showed in the first round. I mean, if Bukauskas doesn't do something here, he's got 3 minutes to do something. If he doesn't do something here, and Edwards somehow sneaks this round, then, like, I'm sorry, Bukauskas. Like, you may be Cage Warriors champ every time there, but, like, you can't keep doing this here. Hell yeah. Great. Just what a crazy chapter in his life. 232. Ref, just fucking separate him, bro. I watch way too much Japanese MMA now because this is insane. This is some ACA shit. Carry! This is the third round carry, and it's tied 1-1. Fucking separate them. I want MVP to be successful, but they ain't building MMA fighters. They're just buying them. We need a true MVP grassroots star that is actually good. I think once... I mean, wait, let's be honest, Mr. Gregory. Pride FC did the same thing when they started, right? I think once they get the wheels going, then they'll start. Because then people will want to, like, be that homegrown fighter as well, too, right? And not be like, yeah, but I still want to go to the UFC. 138. If they can prove they're a thing, which will only take a few shows, I think, if they can continue to put lineups together like this. All right, they separate finally. 1 minute, 26 seconds, and Edwards is going to steal this fucking fight if Bukauskas doesn't do something now. I think this card's a big test run. Well, I mean, a first card for everything's a big test run, so yeah. That's what I'm saying, mate. I want that for them. I don't want a one-and-done thing. Well, let's see. What do the rest of you think about it? Let's take a look at the poll question. How many MVP cards will there be a year? 1, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, 7 plus. 44% of you say 2 to 4. That's not a bad start. That's almost more than Road FC, and that Korean league's been around forever. Nice counter right by Bukauskas. Yep, Big Mo's there as well. I know Tyron Woodley was supposed to be there. Which, funny, yesterday didn't even know that Moraes wasn't fighting Mokaev anymore, which hilarious, but... Spinning heel kick to the body by Bukauskas. Come on. Do something. Edwards stalking him down. I can't believe it, but Edwards is probably going to win this fight. Bukauskas the right. Like, unless he dropped him there. Yeah, me too. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is a freaking blunder. That is a Bruce blunder if I've ever seen one. That is a Bruce blunder if I've ever seen one, chat. Bukauskas, I mean, the first round was each of them landed the same level amount of strikes for scoring. I think scoring-wise, it was even striking. Edwards landed 6 more, but you could debate which ones were the hardest shots. You know what I mean? Like, striking evened itself out. Edwards had some control time. He checked an additional box. Neither of them did more damage than the other, in my opinion, so he takes the first round. Round 2, Bukauskas beat the fuck out of him in round 2. Enough for a 10-8, though? Is that the question? Because if so, this bitch is a draw. And then Edwards literally did what he did in the first round, except more of it. They didn't strike at all in the third round. He literally just clinched him up against the cage. There are more and more blunders every card. Damn, that's disappointing. My buddy Half Dead Frank is there, though. Shout to Half Dead Frank. He's there. What is wrong with the ref? What do you mean? Do you think he should have separated them? I think so, too. Kerry Hadley, he's getting old. Edwards was plus 111 at the end of the fight. What? Dude, what are these? What are these betting fucking odds makers watching? I put $20 on it. I know I always say jaw, but this time I mean it. Round 2, you could definitely make an argument for the 10-8. I don't think so, but split decision? Love Mauro Ranallo. Modestas Bukauskas wins split decision. They gave him the first round. They gave him the first round. They had to. They had to give him the first round. There's no way they gave him the third. There's no way they gave him the third. First round was close. It came down to control time and or strength of punches or damage that the punches did. The only way I can kind of explain this one, wrap my head around this one, is they valued the punches that he had in the first round, which fair enough. He did land some really good punches in the first round, landed some low kicks. He said fair play for the split decision. It was close, so he even recognizes it. I'm not mad either. Good scrap. I'm not mad either. Good scrap, but I'm surprised. The right man won. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I thought Edward squeezed out the round eye test and stats, but it was so close that it doesn't really matter. It's not like we're just splitting hairs at that point. Hey. They valued those punches in the first round. Bukauskas can hit hard. He just doesn't hit fast. Get Mauro Ranallo and Chevalo in the UFC. Get rid of DC and Rogan. No. I'm perfectly fine with Chevalo being in Ryzen, Mr. Grant. Don't you fucking dare take Chevalo away from me. I don't even listen to the UFC English broadcast. I don't give a fuck who's on the UFC English broadcast. I'm listening to that shit in Japanese. So who the fuck cares? Don't you dare take Chevalo away from me. Don't you dare take Chevalo away from me. Because if Chevalo goes to the UFC, he's not doing Ryzen anymore. And I would way rather have Chevalo in Ryzen than in the UFC. But Ranallo deserves to be... Well, doesn't Ranallo do boxing now? Nah, dude. Fuck the UFC. Chevalo is Ryzen. That's a less game I had. I'm going to take your man from you. I'm watching both. JDS looks pretty damn good. Yo, as much as I'm like the only Despain stan left for his MMA career, I do hope Old Man Dos Santos takes it. Old Man Dos Santos was chinning his UFC career though, so he's just got to watch out and not get Despained. Despain. All right. Another people's main event here, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you this one will be better than the Gantt fight. I said that the Gantt fight was one of the fights I was looking forward to the most, and until the finish, it was kind of a boring fight. I get it. But two high-level prospects that I was really excited to see. So that's why I was really excited for that one, and I hyped up the prospects. Maybe a little bit too much. But Minev did have good takedown defense for whatever that is worth. Chris Liebman is a head judge on the MVP cards. Interesting. I like him more as a ref than a judge. I'll say that. We talked about that yesterday. I like him more as a ref than a judge, but I mean, you got to get your reps somehow, right? You got to get your reps somehow. All right. This is arguably... The next three fights on this card are awesome, by the way. Michael is going to be the Ryzen, so... and so is Lene, two legends. Yup. He does reffing and judging, yeah. He's been doing judging now for 3 years? Off and on? I think he was on... Oh, what's her name? What's the Schmo's wife's channel? It's just her name, but I forget her name. Who honestly, her interviews are way better than the schmo, so I should know her name. But I'm surprised, by the way, Skate doesn't talk about her more. Just saying. I heard Skate's a huge fan of swimmers. But anyway, she had an interview with him like 2-3 years ago, and they were talking about it. He's a regular on her show, though. Same with Benil Dariush. Mayhem Miller, regulars on the show. Helen Yee? Anyways. All right. We got in this next one more high. Oh, yes, this is the last highlight package. This is the last highlight package. I'm so fucking stoked on this prospect, man. Juan Díaz, though he beat one of my favorite fighters outside the UFC in Quan Wan Il, and Helen Yee. He beat the shit out of Quan Wan Il, and it hurt my soul. I'm not going to lie. I still love Juan Díaz because he's a Luke's guy, baby. I'm glad you agreed to my Malcolm take earlier. All right. I don't even remember what your Malcolm take was, to be honest. Oh, wait, didn't you say you got fraud checked? All right. Juan Díaz, very well-rounded fighter. He was the Luke's champion, and he defended the belt not one, but 2 times. He fought primarily on low-level Mexican regional scenes before going to UWC. He actually fought in FFC, and he fought a 10-5 guy in FFC back in 2020. Went to UWC, fought Rodrigo Vera, who's 10-1-1 at the time. That was his first ever loss. He lost a unanimous decision, but that was the best guy he fought. Then he beat Andreas Leal. He beat Irvin Amayama. And he beat Luis Guerrero and Jose Rura all in a row. Rura was 7-3. He beat Guerrero was 11-3. Amaya was 9-2, and Andres Leal was 13-8. So he went on a great run there. Continued to pile on the wins to extend his win streak against a 6-3 guy, 8-4, and 14-9. Winning the Luke's Fight League Championship in 2023. He had a catchweight fight and then defended the title twice. Then actually went and competed in the EBI and went 1-1 in EBI. Before fighting Quan Wan Il on Contender Series and knocked him the fuck out with this beautiful spinning elbow that you see on screen right here. Oh, my boy Quan got absolutely murked, man. Absolutely murked. But you know what? If anybody was going to murk him, it would have been our Pookie Bear from fucking Luke's in Juan Díaz, ladies and gentlemen. I said, remember that stream? I said how fucking torn I was when we were covering Dana White's Contender Series? That was why. 6-0 in Luke's, 7 decisions, 2 submissions, 5 KO TKOs. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. He's never been fucking finished. His opponent, though, Malcolm Wellmaker, knockout power, good boxing, but not Ethan Ewing boxing. Lost to Ethan Ewing and Ethan Ewing took that fight on short notice, and yeah, he outclassed him on the feet. Exposed some holes in the striking of Wellmaker's game. I think Wellmaker obviously didn't, and his camp probably didn't expect that to happen. So I don't think they game planned anything else. So I'm excited to see Wellmaker's development and see if he starts adding other tools to his game, especially if he has to strategize a little bit more against higher level competition. But this one's a prospect versus prospect fight because Wellmaker was supposed to fight. He was supposed to. Who the fuck was he supposed to fight again? Oh, never mind. This actually fight was the fight. It was just one of the later ones announced. For some reason, I thought that Díaz was filling in, but like not week of. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Prospect versus prospect. What a tough fight for Díaz. Welcome to the UFC. Here's another top prospect. Wellmaker, 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, and his only loss comes via decision, obviously, to Ethan Ewing. Before then, beat Chris Moutinho, beat Cameron Simon, beat Adam Bramald. I mean, hardly prospects. At one point, Cameron Simon was. Now he's clinging on to his UFC career, which is crazy, even though he's still only, what, he's like 26, 25. Adam Bramald, good record coming into Contender Series, but shrug. Chris Moutinho, good chin that Wellmaker cracked. On the regional scene, didn't fight the best guys, but made it look pretty easy, except for Zakaria Kamara, who is now 6-4, so not the best fighter himself, but he was 2-1 at the time, and Wellmaker went split decision with him, and then when he won the Conflict MMA belt against an 11-7 guy, he went majority decision. I actually watched those 2 fights, and I would say in the first one of the B2 series, it was just like grappling, control, and over swinging were probably the 2 things that held him back from winning a unanimous decision and winning rounds. And in the Taylor Moore fight, I mean, he won every single round. Just was leaving himself open a little bit. And then, yeah, the next 2 fights, I mean, he absolutely destroyed Chase, absolutely destroyed Adam. And then we really didn't get to see a full 15 minutes, hell, even 10 minutes, a full 10 minutes until Ethan Ewing, who I think is just unreal. A lot of, I wasn't as high on him, obviously. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that, like, oh, I knew Ethan Ewing was going to be this good. I didn't think that he looked that good against Wellmaker. And it was mostly just because he'd fought the week before. But I was surprised that he wasn't in the UFC yet. And I was surprised he wasn't on Contender Series last year. So I'm just fucking stoked both these guys are in the UFC. All 3 of them, Wellmaker, Ewing, and Díaz. I'm going to go Díaz on this one. But this one was tough for me to pick. Wellmaker, more dangerous, hits harder. Díaz, tough chin, better grappling, but I don't know if he's strong enough just physically to control Wellmaker. So we'll see. He beats Wellmaker and gets nothing for it, just like when what's his name beat Talbot. Barcelos? I have a feeling this MVP card is me just wincing every time my former favorite fighters get slimed. 422. Well, he better be on his best behavior because he has a fight against Jake Paul coming up. His MVP card is pretty good. Let's go. That's how I felt when Justin Gaethje kicked Poirier in the dome. Mr. Greg, yeah, Chris Christian was crying. Mr. Grant Gregory's was cheering. JDS got knocked the fuck out GFL style. Uh-oh. Oh, poor JDS. 351. Neither of them have pulled the trigger yet. Someone arrest Robelis. Hardly a robbery. See, UFC sheep mass production. You're better than this, Max Production. You're not a sheep. Stop acting like a sheep. Bah. Close fights can't be robberies. I was surprised too, don't get me wrong. I thought they were going to value the control time, but he didn't do any damage in the clinch, so fair enough. I'm always happier when the judges don't lean on control time and lean on the better strikes and damage. So I'm not complaining. I just thought they were going to lean on control time. Third round, though, was still fucked. I don't know why Bukauskas was not trying to go for it. 243. Low kick by Wellmaker. Very slow start to this one. Damn, my top prospect fights slash people's main events are starting off slow. 228. What's up, Hoptics? Good to see you. Good to see you. 219. Levi's got Malcolm. Nice. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. Wyatt's a beauty, guys. Shout out to Wyatt. Hope you're feeling better these days. Oh, nice right hand by Díaz. Díaz with a step back left. I said if he loses, he's on fraud check alert, and he basically made sure I knew he was a casual piece of shit. He was a UFC sheep. Fuck the Avalanche. Why? 140. Díaz. Body lock. Change picking Wellmaker. $127. He hates DP like I hate Riley. I have that KO on a shirt. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. He's not Nate or Nick's brother. 109. Good job by Díaz here, man. He's actually able to control Wellmaker. He's not able to take him down, but he's at least able to control him up against the cage. Wellmaker hasn't been able to break free from this. And now jumping on his back is Díaz. Left hook not in. Malcolm's losing the round. Yes, he is. 48 seconds. Let's fucking go, Díaz. Luke's, baby. Luke's over Icon. All day, every day. Luke's over Masvidal's leagues. 33 seconds. I don't think they're cousins. I think he's actually from Peru, not even Mexico or the United States. Right elbow by Díaz. Díaz with a knee. Díaz just missing with the right hand. Wellmaker broke from the clinch. Wellmaker missing with the body kick. Wellmaker missing with the high kick. Oh! Díaz just... I don't know if it was a slip or he dropped him. That might be a Muay Thai slip there. That might be a Muay Thai slip there. But he still cracked him on the way down. Did he hit him with the soccer kick? I missed the superior rule set kick. It almost looked like he ran into the knee versus him throwing the knee, but I want to see the replay. I think it was a fall. We've been watching so much Muay Thai now. Okay, let's look at the replay. Yeah, that was a fall. Oh, but he did knee him in the face. Damn. Definitely a fall. He blocked the shot. He was on one foot and he fell back. Like, he still took the shot, but that's not what dropped him. The force of it and him moving forward, but the shot itself didn't drop it. And the knee to the shoulder, I think. Are they taking away a point for that or what? He hit the horn on the way down. Fair call. Yeah, no, he hit him on the... She didn't even hit him in the face. He hit him on the... Like, right here, it looked like. Nothing sus, no. How? Not illegal. I don't think it hit his face, did it? No, it hit his shoulder. It hit his shoulder. He said, very reckless throw. You're very lucky it didn't hit the face. It's not illegal, Tanner. Tanner, what are you talking about, Tanner? What are you talking about? The ref literally said it was a legal shot. You're very lucky that it didn't hit the head, but it didn't hit the head. It hit the shoulder. Legal as fuck. Superior rule set. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's legal, baby. Let's go. Round 2. Not a reckless shot. It was perfectly timed. Legal shot. Let's go, baby. Is this featherweight MVP going to be entertaining? Never heard of either of these guys. I have no idea what you're talking about, Hoptics. No idea what you're talking about. Also, he should have hit him in the head. Superior rule set. God, if he would have hit him in the head, he would have been my new favorite fighter. Luke's took down my last favorite fighter and stole his soul. and then illegally knees Wellmaker in the head? DC? I didn't even have to read the rest of the comment. I didn't even have to read the rest of the comment to know it's false. Dumb rules create dumb scenarios. If DC says it's legal, then it must be legal. If DC says it's legal, it must be legal. Didn't hit the head, baby. I'm going with Felder, and I don't even need to listen to the argument. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Going with Felder, and I don't even need to listen to the argument. All right, 447. Round 2. I'm still angry Jan lost because he was using superior rule set moves. 437. It's Felder. He's right. Let's go. Wellmaker's gotten a little exposed after that Ewig fight. He don't look the same. He's not fighting with the confidence anymore. 426. I think it's less confidence, more not just looking for the one-shot kill. I think he's fighting... You could say it's definitely more cautious. But I don't think it's a confidence thing. I think it's more... And it might turn out to be not a confidence thing if he continues to fight timidly. I think he's trying to fight more smart. But maybe he has to rely on just that, on what got him here. Because Juan Díaz is looking way more well-rounded right now. Believe when I say Malcolm could be one fraud checked, now he's showing signs of why he's not good to have super easy layups. 344. Cut him from the UFC. Prospects aren't allowed to lose fights, ladies and gentlemen. 328. The two no-name flyweights are already getting paid more than Allen or Costa, and they're in the second fight on this card, on the MVP card. In Ryzen, he already lost. I mean, it didn't hit him in the head, so I don't even think in Ryzen he would have lost, but... 307. Great job by Díaz. And I think more people are going to be focused on Wellmaker sucks versus Díaz is good too, but that's typical UFC sheep for you. 253. I don't think anyone ever did. That's why I'm kind of tongue-in-cheek yapping over here. And if people did, then they are UFC sheep. Wellmaker did not show up. UFC rising again. That takedown defense has been exposed. Now, if they don't stop it there, I think he gets finished. He was hurt. Wasn't there only like 1 second left? Díaz is an awesome fighter. I just said, since signs of him being a fraud checked alert, you call me I never called you crazy. And he came out and he's been dominated once he's shown his weakness. I literally picked Díaz to win. Never saw anyone say he was the next O'Malley. Good prospect with knockout power. 100%. 152. But again, I'm not a real MMA channel. So it really doesn't matter what I think. 140. Great work by Díaz. Holding Wellmaker on the cage. Unable to get on top of him on the ground or keep him on the ground, but controlling him on the side of the cage and making it so he can't do anything, much like what's his name? Minev earlier. Malcolm's not a fraud. He just has to work on his grappling. 108. The O'Malley comparison is funny given that, like, same type of fighter as O'Malley. Striker, not necessarily a grappler. I don't think anybody thought he was elite level, though. That's why I'm confused. Oh, Renegade choke, and he got it! Díaz got it, baby! Lukes! Luke's is the greatest regional show on the planet. Take notes, everybody. Take notes, all you UFC sheep. Luke's is coming for Mokaev too. Luke's is coming for Mokaev too. You better fucking remember the promotion's name. Jorge Calvo is coming for Mokaev too, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Luke's for the win. I never saw anybody say he was going to be championship level or elite level once. Only top prospect who has really good knockout power. Melquizael. Again, I'm not a real MMA channel and I watch fights, not numbers. So that's probably why. I don't know, man. I stand by my confidence comment previous. He just doesn't look the same. Not gonna lie, man. It really bothers me when I see other MMA channels who only follow UFC get mentioned over you. I'm not a fucking real MMA channel, so it shouldn't bother you. Guru, Bedtime, couldn't even name any other ones, but they're all better than my channel. Fight Society, MMA Joey, Combat Casual, Fight Boz, Main Card Minute. They are all real MMA channels. We are just fucking junkies who watch combat sports. There's a very big difference, and I will 100% own that. I am not a YouTuber. They put in the work. I don't. So I don't want to take anything away from them. I go live and yap and read your guys' comments. That is it. They make videos, put a lot of their time into production, and make it like a job. So they should be praised. They should be mentioned 100%. Do I wish they covered the sport and not just one league? Absolutely. Absolutely. But let's not pretend that I'm anything that I'm not. I love the community, and I think that we've built an excellent community that maybe is smaller but rivals some of the other ones for sure. I can be confident in saying that, but nah, dude. I am not a real MMA channel. I don't even have MMA in the name of my channel or in my, what do you call it? Profile picture or anything like that. Oh, Wellmaker almost looks like he's in Japan right now. Almost looks like he's going to tear up. Dude, let's go fucking Juan Díaz, brother. Let's fucking go Juan Díaz. Luke, stand up. Lily tweeted, Luke, stand up. Mokaev is next. On fraud check alert, proceeds to lose 7 minutes of 7 minutes and gets finished. I'll rest my case and don't say I'm not giving Díaz credit. He ran through Malcolm. Oh, you will, but the UFC sheep are just going to bah away and bend over and lick Dana White's boots. Outstruck and out-grappled. Let's fucking go, Juan Díaz, man. Took out two-time one title challenger when one actually had a good MMA roster in Quan Wanil and fucked him up on the feet. Quan Wanil showed almost better ability to get back up to his feet and break the clinch than Wellmaker. But let's be honest, Quan Wanil's fought way better competition throughout his career than Wellmaker. And now Juan Díaz coming in and showing that I'm not just a good boxer. I am that guy. I thought he wouldn't be able to control Wellmaker, not because of like his well-roundedness, but because of the strength. But dude may be a little smaller, but he's strong as fuck too. Hopefully not yet. I don't like seeing these prospect versus prospect fights right away in the UFC. I mean, those are the fights that are on the regional scene to get into the UFC. KSW double champ is about to get an easy win on MVP card. They might do it, though. They might do it because of the storyline. Holy shit, it was plus 1,700 for a sub win? Shit, damn. That's only for Ryzen, dude. Well, exactly. So you're making my point, Tanner. You're making my point. I only took notes for one show. One show. One show every month. These guys take that many notes and more for every story that Jake Paul is in, every UFC story, every UFC news, every UFC fight card. Nah, dude. I even asked MMA Holes permission if I could stream one championship on Fridays because I am not a real MMA channel and I want to respect the OGs. Hey, Brandon Moreno in the corner of Juan Díaz. Let's go. Yeah. I am not a real MMA channel. I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. They are all real MMA YouTubers. Early prospect fights are so good because the sheeps ain't ruined the scene yet. That is fair. That is fair. See what? I have to go head to head for the last two for the tie. Isha, I don't like how keeps shitting on my favorite YouTuber City Life Project. Kyle is a damn good YouTuber. Kyle actually was a real YouTuber. Kyle made really good videos. But then Kyle decided to start a company, buy a house, build a recording studio, record a solo album, and then have a kid. So, Kyle's actually living life. And I'm here shaving years off my life. All right, let's get to the co-main event. This one should be a banger as well. MV definitely got the Stalin down like their name is Joseph. Is it as bad as Octagon? Octagon's wasn't too bad today, I'll say. Octagon's wasn't too bad today. It's been a lot worse. They did have a 30-minute intermission, but we all thought it was going to be 45 minutes, so I guess that's just kind of like brainwashing us. Being like, oh, it's not as bad as you thought it was going to be, so you think it's actually good. It's bad? Damn. I think they have a banger, and there's not a loser, kind of like Justin 1 vibes. That would be great. It's a 15-minute between fights so far. At least it's not half an hour. At least it's not half an hour. Well, has it been 15 minutes or 40 minutes? Which one is it actually? Haven't done anything since JDS got slimed. Dude, I think for me, Eris is the best up-and-coming company. They've had one bad card. I love that you mentioned that because you're right. Every time I watch that French league, and it's a small promotion, it's great. The fights are good. Their roster's good. Like for a small roster, it's surprisingly good. And the way that they build up the cards, they always kind of like Octagon. They have the Amis and whatever fighters early. Then they have in the middle of the card some of the kickboxing crossovers and regional guys and gals who are known by like France and or like fight communities there. And then they have actual big prospects, and they've been developing some really good fighters. Like the Axel Sola guy. Imovov's brother is going to be coming over soon as well, I imagine. Any fight that Dustin Poirier wins is a bad fight. Also, if they fight early, it builds up a rematch in 20 years when they retire. 40-minute wait for start, 15 minutes between. There's only been 2 fights. Damn. In the 10-minute interview. He hates Poirier, yeah. Black Combat is still the best for the small leagues, though. I think Black Combat has had the fastest growth this year. Not that Octagon is stumped. Octagon's still there. But Eris kind of had a little rebirth. They survived without Fight Pass. They survived on Canal Plus until they could get on Fight Pass again, and then have just been really good. They have their own Apex, too, so they don't travel as much as they used to, so they're probably cutting costs that way. The Olympics, the Summer Olympics actually used the Eris Apex for some events. Dear God, just saw the Adriano Moraes finish. He may be a legend, but that was so fucking dirty. Also, who the fuck sanctioned JDS? Fight should be prosecuted. I had no idea JDS was fighting Despain until last week. And it hurt my soul. JDS, I watched Laron's highlights on the Ultimate Fighter season when it was him and Frank Mir, the Junie Browning season. That season was so funny because Frank Mir and JDS were like the chillest some of the chillest, coolest coaches. And then the house was just insane. That was like one of the last insane house. That one was on Fox, I'm pretty sure. That was one of the last insane like house drama / prank wars / just crazy ass shit in The Ultimate Fighter. Maybe not one of the last, but one of the last like over the top. Maybe that one was on Spike still. Anyways, but dude, Junior Dos Santos was such a beauty on that show. I remember him firing one of the fucking coaches mid-show because the coach was making it too much about him. Turbo Loki got fucked. JDS rocked him twice. He just didn't die. Parnes wins. Oh, wow. A single person expected that for everyone. Hey, good for him, though. He left KSW, took the bag and MVP, and now is just going to be listening for the highest offer from either PFL or the UFC, I imagine. That's what I mean, sis. Super dirty. Also, Malcolm Wellmaker hype is probably gone just like that. Hype, yes, but I don't think he's... Like, I don't think the UFC is going to cut him. I don't think he's done by any means. I still think we're going to see him knock people out. And I think we got to give Juan Díaz his flowers as well. I told you that you could guarantee the next 10 Ultimate Fighters are the best tough ever, but you couldn't watch Japan fights, would you? If I told you you could guarantee the next 10 Ultimate Fighters the best tough ever, oh no, I'd still watch Japanese MMA. As much as tough was awesome, it's still fake MMA. When was the last PFL card? 2 weeks ago? It was awesome. Really good card. One of the best of the weekend, actually. The main event was meh, but the card was awesome. Yeah, Mr. Gregor, guys, yeah, actual personal beef. Not online or fandom beef. He actually has beef with Dustin Poirier. So I get it. PFL, I will say this, Mr. Grant Gregory, and this is where Sis and I agree. We've gone back and forth on a few things today, but I think the last 15 months of the PFL has actually been really good. Some of the best PFL we've ever seen, and that's not just because the bar was low. It's been really good MMA. The last 2 PFL cards that we've streamed have been excellent. So, and I was the PFL's biggest hater, but they added elbows. They removed the stupid tournament. They got some better matchmakers, and slowly but surely it's getting better. So I'm excited. Seems like a coin flip. Great matchup. They screwed the Bellator fighters though, so fuck them. True, but at least this is a different administration now. I'm willing to give this administration a chance. I like the idea of tournaments. I just wish they could figure out the structure that worked. They have figured it out. Black Combat figured it out. Black Combat figured it out. And it works. And it's amazing. He did knock him the fuck out, or was it some dirty shit? It was super early stage, called KO at 8 seconds. Yo, and that event's going to be so sick. Zabit's brother's coming back for that event. AJ McKee's going to be on that. Black does it best. Once you go black, you never go back. I keep sleeping on Black, dude. It's so good. Hexagon figured it out. Regional promotion in France. It works. Hexagon's a great league. Black Combat has the best, the best framework for tournaments, and it's not even close. Khaos is back. It was dirty. He hit him to the ribs, and ref called at 0-8. Damn. AJ McKee's on that card. Yep. Zabit's brother, he's damn good, dude. He's good. He's just not active because he's fucking signed by PFL Tour. He has wrestling and not just crazy trips and judo throws. He has more MMA wrestling. And so far it's worked. Hey, no worries, Striking Ace. Have a great rest of your shift. If you can't sleep later or you're snacking late night, we'll be live for Grotchin. At least that's the plan. I don't think it's his fault. I think if it was up to him, he would probably he would probably be in a different promotion. He's well-rounded, yep. Could Zabit's brother beat Rodtang in the UFC or no? Probably. Mention to Gru about you and him doing potential collab. He said that one he could see you two doing for Octagon as Gru is in with the CEO. No way. To like fly to one of their crazy big shows and just do a live on location. All right, let's get to this next fight. Just do Japan instead. Sid Life Guru. Hey, I appreciate the shout outs he gives me. I know he's not everyone's cup of tea. But recognizes my existence. So did MMA Joey at 1.2. Both Guru and Joey have rated the chat. Both opposite ends of the spectrum of hate. Superboy Super Slick, love his style. Holy shit, the interviews are still going on. Damn. No, Rodtang's, it's a meme. It's a meme. I'd fly to Japan and we can do a meetup and watch some fights. I am planning a trip to Japan in 2027, so I will keep you abreast. Skate might join. We might meet up with a Nikki to do some content. So I will definitely keep you in the loop. Hey, Korean Zombie in the house. Max Holzer and Octagon CEO, make it happen. Shout out to Max Holzer. His brother had a really good debut in Octagon as an amateur today. Doohoo, underdog, highly recommend taking advantage of that. Would do a stream with Guru if he wanted. It depends what it is. Depends what it is. Maybe like an interview or something. Skate said he would go with me to Singapore so we could do a bunch of 1FC fights and meet up with Bigwig. Well, I mean, unfortunately, one doesn't do fights in Singapore anymore. But Thailand. Yo, I got to meet Bigwig someday too. That guy's a beauty. Let's go MMA. Yo, what's up, Gary? All right, both fighters are in the cage. Sorry, chat's been buzzing. I've been yapping. Stomach's rumbling, starting to get a little hangry. Sorry, chat. How many hours have we been streaming for today? Only 8 hours today. It's not even that bad. Not even that bad. That's why I feel compelled to do Grotchen. Like, I haven't done enough streams for you guys this weekend, so we gotta fit in some Grotchen. All right, Doohoo Choi, the Korean super boy. 16-4-1 as a pro. 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak. It's crazy to think that he's 35 years of age. He's a certified unk, the Korean super unk. 16-4-1 as a pro. 13 KO TKOs. He's lost twice via knockout. 1 submission. Never been submitted. 2 decisions. 2 decision losses. 5-3-1 in the UFC. And 1-0 in Sengoku Raiden. This shouldn't have been a draw. It shouldn't have been a draw. But you know what? Kyle Nelson. Fuck it. At least he didn't lose. My boy Kyle Nelson. Beat an older Bill Algeo and finished Nate Landwehr. 2 guys who, up until this point, well, I mean, Bill Algeo had been finished, but Nate Landwehr was known as a tougher guy and harder to finish, but, you know, took out 2 guys later in their career. Had to do his military service, so was not in the UFC since 2019. He lost to Charles Jourdain, Jeremy Stevens, and Cub Swanson in a row before taking a break from MMA. The Cub Swanson fight is one of the best fights in UFC history. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. I believe it is in the UFC Hall of Fame. Before then, coming out of the mighty deep, that is right, Doohoo Choi went to Japan to develop, went to deep, went to Gladiator, dominated deep before coming over to the UFC, and had 3 really good first fights, 3 really good first wins in his 3 first fights, and then had that amazing fight against Cub Swanson. All right, round 1, baby. Let's go. 13-3 for Daniel Santos. He's 31 years of age out of shootbox. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. Throws a spinning heel kick, swing and a miss. Hard to finish, never been submitted either. 2 submission wins on his resume and 5 decisions. Oh, big body kick by Santos. Choi didn't like that. Oh, Choi. Oh, man. Choi's looking slow like the old Korean zombie right now. 4-1 in the UFC. 1-0 in ACB and 0-1 in ACA. Santos. Elbow in the clinch. Missing with the left hand. High kick. Swing and a miss by Santos. Beat 2 Koreans in his last 2 fights. They call this guy the Korean Hunter. Jeong-Young Lee and Ju Sang-yu. Can he beat a 3rd in a row? Oh! Big left by Santos. Johnny Munoz, John Castaneda. Honestly, he's had some decent UFC fights and wins since joining the promotion. God, could you imagine? This would have been such a fun fight against Davey Grant. He swings wildly like a shooter box guy, and his grappling leaves a little bit to be desired, but mainly for the striking. And let's see if Du Choi can keep this on the feet. There we go. Sorry I was late to that, guys, but Du Choi with a knee as Santos can't take him to the ground. Santos looking for the takedown again, Du Choi. Low kick by Du Choi. All right. Choi looked a little slow and overwhelmed early, but now that he's shaking off the cobwebs, not looking bad. 322. Santos right hand. Low kick, Santos. Du Choi with a big right to the body. Nice right elbow by Santos. I love that. Du Choi ducked and he cracked him with a step in right elbow. Nice right hand. Choi eating shots as he does. I picked Choi, Shane. Sorry. Trevor Swanson, Hall of Fame indeed. Big right hand. Quick to a pull goal. Remember that he had to take a year or 2? Yeah, I said that. Military service. Yep. Francis don't walk for 27 minutes, man. 241. There's nothing I hate more than... Oh, big knee by Santos, but Choi ate it. Choi with the 1-2. Oh, Santos, he's just way faster. He's way faster. Du Choi ducks under. Du Choi still got good head movement, still has good punches, but he's slower. Santos with the right uppercut. Du Choi's 5'10". I thought he was shorter. Great skincare. 12 or 210. Big knee by Santos. Choi eats the right hand. Choi's hurt. Right uppercut. Is Choi ever hurt though? Oh! Choi cracked him! I say Choi's hurt, but is Choi ever hurt? He looks so nonchalant. He's like, fuck, man. I just got hit with some massive shots here. But I'm not seeing the Tweety Birds. It's the speed difference. If Santos slows down... Oh, Santos! Uppercuts upon uppercuts upon uppercuts. If Santos doesn't slow down, which, I mean, he's a man, he's a human, he's going to slow down. We've seen Choi take damage like this before. 134. Will he be able to last a whole other round like this, though? Or even the end of the first, because Santos is absolutely dominating in the boxing. And it's even when he misses his first 2 shots, he'll land on the third. Choi with the high guard, block those 2, but Santos might overswing and gas himself out a little bit for the second round, and I think Choi's kind of banking on that right now. Head movement. He does look slow, but he's doing an okay job ducking under some of these swinging shots. Body kick by Choi. Choi with the straight left. Santos finally taking a breather. Oh, Santos with the never mind. Santos with the 1-2 low kick. Right uppercut. Bro. Santos is an explosive little mafk. 35 seconds. Slide the Glock. Nice body kick by Santos. Santos goes for the takedown. Still unable to take down Choi. Choi is too big. Santos looks good this round. Oh, finally getting the trip takedown, but Choi right back up to his feet. Santos to the left. Santos, so many uppercuts. Choi with the knee. Santos to the left. Will Santos keep this up? He beat the piss out of him, but Choi just seemed unfazed. I mean, his face is a little bit mangled. His right eye is bruised. His nose is bleeding. But he literally like took massive shots that would put most people out, and then looked at him like, fuck, bro, why'd you hit me with that shit? Yeah, Santos round, obviously. He didn't even drop him, though. Or take him, or really take him down. That's what was crazy about it. Choi just kept eating those shots. Yeah, it's called Punched in the Fucking Face by Daniel Santos. Santos, yeah, round one. I always doubt Choi's chin. Then I remember the type of fights he's been in, and I'm like, oh yeah. Man, MVP have had 2 fights, both end in first round, and it's been 1 hour and 20 minutes. It looks like I picked the right show to cover. They sell in commercials. I picked Choi. Got a nose job by Santos. Yo, what's up, Alex? Choi needs a Glock to win this. If Santos slows down, then the fight is back to square one. But he's still throwing blazing fast combos. Nice spinning high kick by Santos. Yep. That's the only option. 420. Choi pressuring forward. Same bread, Choi has always been a bit of a slow starter. Left hand. True, but he's just the slower striker. It's just a speed difference overall. Even more so than the momentum. It's just for every one shot Choi can get in, Santos has already landed 4. Just ba 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 ba. I just want to abandon wrist control. Just bang bang like Chief Keep. No idea who that is either. 343. Chief Keep. Chief Keef? A rapper? Love Sosa, Don't Like One, and Fanato. Some of his big songs. Nope. Like I said yesterday, I listened to like Blue in Exile, Isaiah Rashad. That's my style. Drake and Chief Keef. Probably not my thing. But I'm an old, not a real MMA YouTube channel. All hood classics. Choi needs more calf kicks. It hurts Santos. I am seeing Khan in Minnesota in September. I'm super stoked. 238. Hey, what's up, Hybrid? Good to see you. I don't think anyone's disrespecting him. I just don't know who he is. 222. I don't think I said anything negative about him. I didn't disrespect Drake earlier either. I just said it's not my style. 214. Understand why he's famous, but... no, I haven't. 204. Double right uppercut by Santos. Slower pace in the second round, but Santos still getting the better of Choi. Winning the exchanges. Choi missing with that left hand. Choi on the front foot. Yes, he is. Couldn't be any different. So? MP live chat had 350 during the prelims. Let's go. Oh, right hand by Choi. Left hand by Choi. Santos. That hurt him. Santos has slowed down and he's wearing damage. Left hand by Choi. Choi out jabbing him. Santos slowing down, not able to throw these combos at blitzing speed anymore, and his right eye is fucked, and Choi with the big left hand. Classic Choi war, right? Santos, we said if he slowed down, that's how Choi could get back in this, and Santos definitely slowed down. Now looking for the takedown again, still can't take down Choi. Choi now grabbing the neck. There's a Persian Australian band called the Rug Salesman. That's literally my uncle. Oh! Big left by Santos. Big right and left by Choi. Oh, Choi with the left. Choi with the right. Choi with the left jab. Choi with another left jab. 44 seconds. We got 1 round apiece, ladies and gentlemen. We got 1 round apiece. Choi with the right to the body. Choi with the left. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Choi just dropped Santos. It's over. It's over. Let's go. Let's go. Korean Superboy. Korean Superboy. Got his ass beat in the first. Took 50 significant strikes. Took 50 significant strikes in the first. Let's go, Korea! Holy shit. Santos has never been finished. And after him beating the fuck out of Choi, Choi beat the fuck out of him. Yo, sis, this was that textbook meme. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Bonus for sure. Literally 1 round apiece with 30 seconds left, and boom, he tangs him out. Classic Choi. Let's go, sis. I wish Choi would fight more consistently. Massive body shot. Wow, what a comeback. Liver shot. Santos is so not well. Let's go, dude. Korean Zombie's been busy. Was working his show last week. Now he's in North America, cornering. Weidman's dad would be like, and he's still my Choi. Fucking insane. Boom. Choi channeling his inner Bruce Lee. That was a good comeback. Yo, let's go, sis. Hey, good display of respect between the two. That was a fucking war, man. Great fight. Superboy. Uncle. He's super uncle now, bro. He's 35. He's 35. Hey, there's Chan Sung-jun, the Korean Zombie. Let's go, all right. Bruce Lee got shit on that. That was badass. That almost rivaled Bruce Lee coming back in the Chuck Norris fight. Just saying. I know. I haven't had time, though, dude. I haven't had time. I got to edit it. Be back in a few just watching Ganu do a hate crime. Lynn's walking. Hopefully fights again this year. All right, this fight should be awesome too. When is Randy Couture fighting? Korean Super Unk. Isn't Randy Couture also on the MVP card? Bruce Lee never fought a fight like what these guys fight. I disagree. That's Matua talking, not Scott. I think people hold Bruce Lee in too high regard, honestly. He never fought organized MMA. But he 100% fought in unsanctioned Vale Tudos type no holds bars fights. So that's Matua talking, Scott. I think people who say he could beat X, Y, and Z, Anderson Silva and stuff like that, sure, they're like sheep UFC fans. They're sheep, Bruce Lee. He's a god amongst men, which he's not. But like, yeah, he did fight. He wasn't just like, he's not Jackie Chan. And I say this with all due respect. He's not Jackie Chan. He's not Jackie Chan. Do I think people go too far in saying that he was like some mythical street fighter / brutalizer? Yes. But he was far from Jackie Chan. He's far from Jet Li. Like more, actually, I don't know how much experience Ong Bak has had, but I got to imagine Ong Bak's fought some fucking Lethway. I'm not saying that he couldn't have done what these guys did, but I'm saying that he never did. So no, but he did what was available at that time. He did do Vale Tudo type tournaments. He did do no holds bars, like martial arts fights. It was just obviously not televised. And again, I'm a big Bruce Lee fan just because I'm a martial arts fan. I'm far, like, I don't even have a poster of Bruce Lee in my house, right? And I feel like if you have a poster of Bruce Lee, then you're a real Bruce Lee fan. But I've challenged Matua on this too. Since I've been watching, your only wrong pick was Timmy today. Nobody gives Figueiredo props for his turnaround rate. He fights a lot. I still would say Bruce Lee's not the best fighter of all time, and some people who I definitely know who you're referring to would definitely say he's the best fighter of all time. I think he's the best martial artist, and I wouldn't even say he's the best like performative mixed martial artist. I would say Jackie and Jet Li are definitely better performative mixed martial artists and better stunt guys, whereas Bruce Lee was like more of the fighter Hollywood guy. And I know he was charismatic and things like that, and he was a good actor, but I think he was a better actor than like stunt martial artist / performer like Lee and Chan were. And I'm a huge Jackie Chan fan. And I've watched a lot of his Hong Kong films too before he came to North America, they're so bad they're good. Like, I guess some are probably better than I remember, but there's a few that are so bad that they're good. And it's just crazy that motherfucker did all his own stunts, man. Like, it blows my mind. And sometimes having to do multiple takes of these stunts, like, and in that case, it's so much like further than just martial arts. Like, he was just in his own category, which is pretty cool. Like the scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, whenever Brad Pitt throws Bruce Lee into a car because he's so small. I've actually never seen that movie, but I heard it was good. I haven't watched TV and movies in a long time. Although I do want to see the new Scary Movie because the Marlon Brothers wrote it, right? Like the first two. Because Scary Movie 3 onward weren't the same writers and directors as the first two. Arnold Allen minus 118. Recommend everyone to take advantage of that. Yeah. We had some friends in the last chat saying that's gonna be a very fun competitive fight. It's a big name dollars fight, we'll say that much. Best stuntman ever to live. Yeah, like you could even argue that Jackie was more of a stuntman than a martial artist. I would argue Bruce was more of a martial artist than a fighter, but less of a stuntman and an actor than like Lee and Chan. Well, I may have to concede my Bruce Lee argument. You may be more knowledgeable than I am. I'll put it this way: like I'm half agree with you, half don't. I definitely agree more with your statement when arguing with the Bruce Lee stans who think he's God. But he did fight. He did fight in competitions. He had unsanctioned, glorified martial art versus martial art street fights. And and though I read a bunch of books on him, though he wasn't a fan of jiu-jitsu, he did train jiu-jitsu. So I don't think he would have ever been like an MMA star by any means. But he could pull guard. We were talking about that earlier. Yep. Best stuntman in my life is Vladdy, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they brought back the entire crew from Scary Movie 2, I think, including the writer's room. That's so odd. It must be good then. I have a friend who's watching it right now, actually. So I'm excited to hear their review. I still think Bruce Lee would beat Ron Tang in the UFC. I'll put my money on Bruce Lee in the UFC versus Rod Tang. Get ready to laugh. All right, let's get to the final fight on the card. Main event of the evening. And then we have, what, an hour before Grachin? I'm probably going to... Grachin. I think we got an hour before Grachin. I was hoping Grachin would start at 1, but it starts at midnight or 11, I think. I might just start it at midnight regardless. I had a quick small plate of food before I started this stream, but I'm already hungry. Well, I'm glad we found some no ground. Yeah, I know. Hey, it sparked some conversation between the buffer time, so I appreciate it. I think everyone can agree that it would have been cool to see a video of Bruce Lee actually whipping someone's ass for real, not the movie. Dude, I know. Why couldn't Bruce Lee have come out in like the 80s, not the 60s, right? When we actually had more film. Or more mobile film. We need to question the level of tism from the chat. Make a poll. Will Max and Connor fight actually happen? Will it happen? Will it be good? Are you excited for it? Announced as Linz and Francis were walking. It was rumored earlier today, and like, I think like Sports Illustrated, even like Sports Illustrated, Yahoo Sports, like some bigger media companies were like, that was the rumor. And I'm like, okay, these media companies wouldn't run this story if it wasn't a thing. So Max Holloway, Poirier 2, Gaethje 2, McGregor 2, Oliveira 2. Max Holloway is officially in this the sequel arc of his career. There's some videos. Like they were featured in a couple of his documentaries, and there was one movie, I forget it was a movie or like a 3-part TV series. It wasn't that good. The acting was really bad, but they would use some of Bruce's actual like home videos, behind the scenes, filming at sets, and some of his fights in there too. Haven't found them on YouTube, but I haven't sought them out really. Holy shit, that's kind of big news. Conor McGregor's coming back. He was supposed to come back 2 years ago though, remember? Or a year and a half ago. So we'll see. Dog, he backed out Chandler at 170 or 185 because he broke a toe. He ain't fighting a badass like Max. Think about it. I didn't think the White House card was going to happen, but it happened. So we'll see. I still don't think Conor McGregor ever sets foot in the UFC again. So I'm definitely on your side there, but I didn't think the White House card was going to happen, and it sounds like it's happening. Reaper and a Rap 3 are on the opening main. Let's go. Whitaker, Krylov, Riley, Kamaka, Pinas, Almeida. 2 fights left in MVP, and literally no one is there. There are 500 plus empty seats. Damn. Maybe it's because everyone's like, I can watch it on Netflix. Why would I pay $80 to go? Is it official though? Yes, it is official now. They literally announced it on the broadcast. Max is going to whip his ass. The only thing holding up contract negotiations, Connor wants 3 rounds and Max wants 5. Wonder why that is. Because Max wants a real fucking main event fight, baby. How many rounds was it? Isha loves that penis. If you told me that he was fighting a dude like Cowboy, then yeah, I could see it. But Max, you're crackhead if you believe that. Well, it's a money fight. Money talks. Crackheads like crack. Pro athletes like money. Conor McGregor likes both. Like I said, I don't think Conor McGregor's fighting. I'm definitely not as bullish as you because the White House card happened. And that was an even bigger like pipe dream than Conor McGregor coming back into the UFC, to be honest. The White House card was a bigger pipe dream than Zuckerberg and Elon fighting, and it's happening, so. That dude makes so much of alcohol and his name and his clothing collabs and everything. And what do the rich love to do? Get richer. Wait, is Connor back? Ain't watching the UFC at the moment. Can't wait for Connor to pull out. Again, I agree that I don't think Connor's going to make it to that fight. Max will be fighting the backup. And I argued vehemently on the last stream why that this fight doesn't excite me at all. It's definitely just a name fight to get the casuals excited. And because they fought before, there's a little bit of a storyline. I'm thinking if Connor does have any, like, to go against what you say, maybe Connor's like, I'm gonna just miss weight because I'm fucking huge anyways, and it doesn't matter because I'm Conor McGregor and I'm just bigger than this guy and he won't be able to knock me out. Because I thought it was interesting too, and I think if they do make it in the cage, I do think Max wins. I don't care if it's fucking open weight. Max still wins at this point of his career. Conor breaks arm, steps in. Oh, could you imagine? He'll fake that it's going to happen just long enough to make some money for the proper number 12. No, way. That's insane to say. That's insane to say. Way more logistics than the Sphere, my man. That's insane to say. Way, like, you could even say the Parliament House in Ottawa is not easy like the Sphere. And that's fucking Canada, bro. That's fucking Canada. That's insane. That's insane. Never expected that. I'm shocked. And Ngannou beat Lins, who was a light heavyweight, and he had 37 pounds on? No way, chat. Yo, UFC card's turning out to be the better card, just saying. And I didn't think it was going to happen. And even the fights that I thought were going to deliver on this card, more so than others, haven't. Like, super stoked that Juan Díaz is him and, like, got the finish in this one, but this wasn't, like, the war that I thought it could be. This one definitely delivered, though. We'll go over the card at the end of the fight here. There's some weird shit that happened on this card. But I will say, the pacing, better than Octagon today, and from what I'm hearing, better than MVP, so... Thank you to the Paramount non-numbered card, because the numbered card Paramount cards are still long as fuck. And there is a lot of buffer time, but I've only 10 minutes of buffer time at the top of the main card, and that was the worst of it here today. So as much as I may critique the UFC, or it's not my favorite promotion, credit where credit is due. That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. Melky doing the Macarena. Lynn just got one-shotted. Damn. Well, at least he got paid. Hey, the Doctor and Ngannou fight after it was stopped. You can literally see him mouth. You made me a lot of money. Thank you. What the fuck? MVP. Boom. Why is that guy hands a different color than his body? Doesn't he have that same skin condition that Michael Jackson had? He ragdolled him. I forget what it's called. All right. Melky Costa. 26-7 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKOs. Yes. Thank you, Terrence. 8 submissions, 9 decisions. I went to school with I went to high school with a guy who had the same. It wasn't as pronounced. It was mostly just on his arm and shoulder, though. All right, 9 KO TKOs has only been KO'd twice. 8 submissions has only been submitted twice, and 9 decisions. What a balanced record, eh? 7-2 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. Dan Ige had never been finished, had never been knocked out, and he knocked out Dan Ige with a beautiful spinning back kick. Morgan Charrier, hard to finish. He'd only been submitted once before then. Knocked out Morgan Charrier with a head kick. Couldn't knock out Juicy J Julian Erosa, but shout out to Julian Erosa, whatever. Beat Christian Rodriguez, thank God. Finished Andre Fili, who's not easy to finish either. And finish Nurden Biek. I always forgot to say Bieke, who's fought so many times, but literally like 8 times a year against Cans. Only lost recently to Steve Garcia and Thiago Moises when Thiago Moises was on like the final part of his prime. Unreal run, man. This is a sick fucking UFC run. Dan Ige knocked him out. Morgan Charrier knocked him out. Both them for the first time. Julian Erosa, Christian Rodriguez, Andre Philly, and Shailan. Nurdian Bekke. Like, holy fuck, dude. He's well-rounded. He has been known to gas before. And sometimes he'll lose scrambles. But that's when he was younger. He came into the UFC like pretty young. He's like developed in the UFC before our eyes, dude. And he's got more fights than Allen. Allen, 20-4 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Buddy keeps breaking his hand every single fight. He's probably going to break his hand in this one too. 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, never been submitted. Oh my God, dude, Melquizael is going to head kick him and knock him out. 9 decisions. Could you imagine if he knocked out Allen here and be the first one to knock him out too? 11-3 in the UFC, what a run. 5-1 in Cage Wars. Lost to Jean Silva, no shame in that. It was a fun fight. Beat Giga Chikadze. Lost a close one to Evloev. Lost to Max Holloway, wasn't close. Beat Calvin Kattar despite the knee injury, which really fast-tracked the end of Calvin Kattar's career. I don't think Calvin Kattar would have beat him, although Calvin Kattar still was legit back in 2022. Dan Hooker, great win. Sadiq Youssef, great win. Nick Lentz was a win. Melendez at that point of his career was a win, but still a big name. Mads Burnell on the come up, good win. Back when Amira Khani was actually a prospect, but yeah, hindsight's 2020 in that one. His last loss before these 3 in the last 2 years was to Marcin Rosek in Cage Warriors, who has gone on to dominate other major organizations. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm going Allen, but like Melky Costa is probably going to just head kick him and knock him out, right, chat? I'm going Allen. Love Melky. I can't even really give a reason. I think Allen's just too polished, yet sometimes that hurts him because he doesn't go for it. Not necessarily in the boxing, but like go for it in other areas. Whereas Costa sometimes will go for it a little too much in cheap position, but it's super entertaining. Arnold Allen goes for it early, then when he breaks his hand, he has to like clinch an elbow. As soon as you see Allen doing stepping elbows, his hand's broken. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Oh, let's go. Hey, Bruce didn't blunder this one. That was a good call. Allen decision makes sense. He's so experienced at that level. I've never seen UFC have 350 in their live chat. They barely get 100K, plus UFC ticket sales are falling in the toilet slowly but surely. UFC doesn't do live streams, though, so how can you even... Hybrid, this doesn't make any sense, brother. This doesn't make any sense. UFC doesn't put their live shows on YouTube during their live shows. UFC 100% has more than 350K live viewers. I promise you that. Let's go, Melky! Stevenson versus Elisha, Ellison, Royval versus Loner, Sanhagen, Bautista, BDS, Patty. I am not watching it, and I never said it was empty. For a second, I thought that Francis chain, but it's actually a Polymugger advertisement. That's funny. MVP had good prelims. And then the main card with the finishes, that's super solid. Bro, you have 40 minutes between a fight, and that ain't super solid, brother. Hybrid just wants to hate on the UFC, I think. Yeah, that's, again, that doesn't matter, Hybrid. That is a terrible argument point. That is a terrible argument point, Hybrid. Terrible argument point. Low kick by Allen. Of course you're not going to get high views on reruns. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Melky Costa. 438. I think the only franchise of entertainment that actually gets solid numbers on reruns was fucking like Star Wars when they like would re-release in the theaters. Yeah, it's absolutely insane to suggest that MVP is getting more live viewers than the UFC. Just because it says that they have a lot of live viewers on YouTube. Oh, Costa got knocked down. Allen cracked him. Flash knockdown though, and he did overswing. Not quite the tie trip slip, but Allen did crack him, and Allen with the trip takedown. Sis, you may not be wrong. Oh, look at that hand. He broke it. He broke it. He had to have broken it. This is Arnold Allen. Oh, hopefully he throws that left again. If he doesn't, we're fucked, bro. Arnold Allen staying in side control. Costa trying to roll out of it. Hybrid, it's good to see you in the live chat today, by the way. Hybrid's always Hybrid and Deciding Papers always comment on the streams, and they'll listen to them after they'll listen to the rerun. But it's good to see you. Yeah, but UFC fans are plebs. You can be a fan of the UFC and not be just a UFC fan. And that's what we, for the most part, are. Love when he cracks. Replay gang. Yeah, break that hand. Arnold looking crafty. 249. Arnold going for the choke. Arnold looking for a guillotine. 240. It's not tight, though. I don't think he has the grip under with his right hand. No, he doesn't. I thought he was going to go for the mounted ghillie there, but fell on his back and gave position to Costa. Classic Spazzy Allen. 223. And that might Costa him here. As Costa landing some big shots in the top position. Allen giving up his back. Costa left hook in. Costa with some nasty elbows, forcing Allen to cover up. Costa takes his back. He's got the hooks in. And we got our first backpack. After getting rocked, Costa now takes the back of Allen. Allen now rolls out of the back take. Back up to his feet. Great job by Allen. Let's even escape this. John Jones. Best I can give you is a Chael Sonnen. Allen, please win. Takedown by Costa. Allen back up to his feet. Costa trying to take his back. Costa with a nice takedown again. Allen back up to his feet. Costa back take again. Costa got the back take again. This one he's actually got hooks firmly in. 117. Allen trying to shake him off. Literally trying to shake him off. $55 seconds. And Arnold almost in the top position now. He's kind of shaking Costa to the front, but now Costa's going for a guillotine. Doesn't have a hook in though, but it does have the left arm around the neck. Right? 31 seconds. Oh, nice job by Allen getting back up to his feet. Allen, if we were allowed superior rule set, would have been able just to kick Costa in the face. If we were allowed superior rule set, he could just knee him in the head. God, Allen always gets himself in these predicaments where he just can't use his fucking knees. Melky round without the knockdown, but 10-9 Allen. Could you imagine, literally these last 10 seconds, Allen would have won the fight by throwing grounded knees. Nice elbows by Allen. Allen ended... Oh, huge elbows by Allen. Allen ended the round strong, landed some decent strikes, got the knockdown. But Melky Costa, not with a submission attempt, but with good position control. Good round. 10-9 Allen. I agree. Damage, baby. Chicken salad, baby. Wait, did Brock just call us chicken shit? Couple dogs out there in the backyard. All right, both of them on their feet. I think Jean Silva won that fight. I think Allen beat Movsar, though. And shout to Sis, he reminded me of some of the details of that fight, and I went back and watched it earlier today. Díaz Perry has potential. Wish it was bare knuckle. Actually, fucking make it brass knuckle. Make it Stockton slaps only Pancrase style. Grappling is pretty even. Costa had more control, though, and got the back take. But yes, Allen's grappling is good. Not as fancy jiu-jitsu-wise, but like very, very good at changing or at defending positions. Passing guard. And he's super strong. So it was a good scramble out of that back take.
Let's get it all.
Allen did more damage. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. High kick by Costa. Oh, Allen swinging that left hand again. Swinging to miss. Him so hard. His spots grew. Grew like the Grinch's heart. 4-12. Low kick by Allen. Costa with a low kick. Costa with a body kick. Low kick by Allen. Costa with a 1-2. He didn't walk forward, so he didn't hit him. Spinning kick, but that was out. That was completely out of range, and Allen just shook that one off. I wonder if Allen calls his hands galats because they bang, bang. Front kick by Costa. By the way, I'm saving to go over all the MVP highlights until the Grotchen stream because I imagine we'll have some buffer time on the Grotchen stream. Right hand by Allen. Low kick by Costa. Ooh, Allen didn't like that one. Oh, nice catching the kick. Body kick by Allen. Not a bad look on Melky. Allen just really fucking good. Oh, 100%. Oh, Allen with the left hand. Cracked him again. Right hand by Allen. Hey, what's up, Alphazetta? Allen looks off, man. Is he okay? Oh, right hand by Costa. What's up, Isha? You keeping up to date with the Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight? I am not really. I'm UFC, and then I'm covering some Japanese MMA later. I don't have Netflix, so I can't even watch it. I've been keeping up with obviously some of the build-up, but not as much as others. I'm not gonna lie. Allen looks dialed as ever. No, I don't think Allen looks off at all. I think Allen looks on. I don't think something's up with Allen at all. He's winning this round. He threw the left hand. Nice right by Costa. Right jab by Allen. Allen with the right jab. Oh, Costa slips. Costa slips. Allen kicks the leg, looking for his entry. The only thing that was up with Allen was he wasn't allowed to throw grounded knees. $144. Oh, Costa tried to upkick him. His movements are different. Did he go to a different camp this time? I don't think so. He's looking damn good, though. Right when I say that, he eats the right hand. 112. Melky's just not at that level yet. 111. 1-2 by Costa. Costa with a body kick. Yeah, same. 57 seconds. Allen with the Muay Thai stance. Costa missing. Allen light on his feet here, evading these big kicks from Costa. Yeah, I'm trying to look for like something off, but he's looking pretty good. He ate that right by Costa. Check the leg kick. Right jab by Allen. Left to the body by Allen. Costa missing with the 1-2. Costa's definitely getting some shots in, but we're in a fight. I expected him to. And he's starting to destroy the leg. Costa's also going for the leg kick too. Allen missing with the overhand left. I'm not saying he's losing. He's acting differently, throwing punches and stepping differently than usual. I thought he must have had an injury on his leg or something. That lead left leg is getting chewed up. Oh, big left hand again by Allen, but this one didn't drop Costa. Currently watching the fight. Isha, I'll keep you updated. Sounds good. I'd say the second half of this round, he employed a little bit more of a Muay Thai stance, so lighter on his front foot. I know sometimes he fights wide. I guess the only thing is his stance looks more Muay Thai than wider. But he's getting it done. I think his leg is perfect. He's smashing Costa's leg. First big strike, 0-5 was a leg. He ate a couple big ones on the side of the knee at the end that he reacted to from Costa, but I don't think his leg is fucked up just yet. I think he's just keeping a light front leg. Hey, what's up, Jade? Interested how Melky going into the third. 10 minutes of big kicks. We'll have both hurting. That is true. That is true. No, good fight. Good fight. It's showing that, like, Melky deserves to be fighting these guys. And these are the fights that he's going to be able to get some tape off of, too, in a loss. You know, if he loses, there's still time. We're in round 3 now. We got more. We got potentially 3 more rounds. Oh! High kick by Costa, swing and miss. He's up, though. Yeah, I think Allen's up 2 rounds. All right, missing with a couple of these shots was Allen. 438. Melky's still in this, though, guys. A lot of fights still left. Nice job by Melky. Costa attacking that knee again. Oh, Melky with the left foot. That was blocked by Allen. 420. Smogum if you got him. Another low kick by Melky. Doesn't he dye his hair like every fight? A different color? Melky. Nice jobs with the leg kicks here in this round. Melky, the counter shot to the body. Right jab by Costa. Dude, he's so not even involved. I didn't even notice. Oh, Melky looking to call his own foul. And Chris Teone having a cigarette in the back. Costa ain't bouncing on that leg like Allen is, to be honest. That's true. But Melky has gotten the better of the leg kicks in this round so far. Not enough to have Allen even think about switching stances, though. Oh, nice left by Melky Costa. Allen checks the leg kick. Oh! Allen cracked him again with the left. Cracked him again with the left. How the fuck did he not go down? Did you hear that, chat? Did you hear that? Costa landed a nice left, and there's a shiner under the right eye of Allen, but oh my god, dude, that's going to swell. Oh, Allen hit him again. Bro, I'm 30 seconds behind every single stream. This is nothing new. 251. I'm on UNEXT. That was a crack. 243. Front kick by Melky Costa. I will never watch the UFC not in Japanese again. Ever. Left hand from Arnold, so clean. Who wins? So far, Allen's winning, but Costa's, like, he's still in this fight, and he's landing some shots on Allen, but Allen is tagging with the biggest shots and hurting him the most. Nice 1-2 by Costa. Okay, because I am behind, but I'm like, I've been behind for like 3 months now. Oh, big left by Allen. Right by Allen. Allen with another left. It's round 3. 201. Left hand by Costa. Costa going for the single leg, but Allen staying on top. Oh, big left by Allen. Fight still going on. I'm giving you play-by-play, Alex. I'm giving you play-by-play. Allen trying to get into half guard. Costa trying to employ a high guard here. Maybe try to grab an arm. Allen knees planted. Costa with an elbow from the bottom. Where are these coming from today? Where are these coming from today? 124. Allen in guard. Costa crafty off his back, though, dude. He's got some nasty scrambles. Ow! Big right elbow. North-south. 12-6. Oh, my goodness. That was a nasty elbow, and that forced Costa to roll. 1 minute and 1 second remaining in this third round. And this might be the best round for Allen so far. Costa trying to spin out of this. Allen doing a great job staying on him. What's so crazy about this fight is like you see how talented Melky Costa is, and he hasn't had an answer for Allen yet. That just shows how good Arnold Allen is. Allen Movsar, and if Movsar wins, then have him rematch Murphy next week. Then if he wins, Diego deserves a rematch. I think he has to earn it. Allen is sharp as fuck. Oh, another big left by Allen. Bro, if his hand's not broken, maybe he actually knocks him out with the second punch. Counter takedown was great. Yep. Costa missing with the 1-2. I'm just joking saying that Arnold Allen's left hand's broken. He's still throwing it, but like, goddamn. And that is it for the third. Great fight. Great fight. Costa's best round was number 1, despite him getting knocked down. It's been all Allen since then. 74 strikes landed on 193 thrown. 87 landed on 138. 75 significant. 68. Knocked him down once, but has rocked him like 3 or 4 times. And every time it's that right side. All right, John. John, you got to stop trolling, buddy. You got to stop trolling. We're going into round 4. Buddy's not even listening. 3-0 Allen. Yeah, Costa's landing shots, but it's not the fucking same. They're not the same type of shots. It was like when Allen was fighting Max. Allen landed some shots, but Max was landing the fucking shots. Coach telling Costa his right hand is landing. He's going to get Costa killed. Horrible coaching. You think his coach just should have said, take him down? Take him down, Andy! Andy, take him down! Every time Costa hits him, Allen smashes his face. 4:42. We're back in it.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Costa. Ooh. Each of them went to throw the low kick and they clashed. Right jab by Allen. Allen missing with the right jab. Costa missing with the low kick, but he's looking a little sloppier when he throws these kicks. He's dropping his hands, whereas Allen still looks fresh as fuck here. Allen checks the low kick and lands the right jab. Allen looks so much more fresher to start. Costa looks a little dejected, and he eats a right. He eats a left. Costa trying to find his entry, but Allen, his footwork's great. Gotta tell him to get out of range because he's being cracked. Take him down, Andy. Andy, take him down. Whee! Left hand by Allen again. Stay out of range and start throwing some kicks again. Allen leads that jab so well. Where are all the kicks that we saw in the first round from Costa? Only the low kicks. And there's a low kick right there. Costa misses high. That would be so funny. I wouldn't watch that fight either. Left hand by Costa. So Melky isn't doing well anymore. He looks very dejected. Very dejected, and he keeps just trying to get 1-2s, and Allen lands another left and an elbow. Allen's got the body. 3 minutes. That hurt him bad. He's tough, though, man. Holy. Allen with the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Allen, followed by a left elbow. Half guard for Allen. 243. See if Costa can scramble his way out of this one. Allen trying to advance position and get that right knee over into mount, but he can't. Yeah, even though Costa outstruck Allen in the second round, Allen landed the bigger shots, and then Allen started to take over after that. Tough too if I had green hair. 213. He does it and like changes it up every fight, right? Because I remember he had like cheetah spots one time. And I'm not thinking that because his skin was literally cheetah spotted one time. He had like I think it was like black dye on like yellow. I'm pretty sure he's had red before with like blue streaks. I can't remember the other ones, but those ones come to mind. 147. Allen's still in the top. It's 4-0 if nothing insane happens the next 1 minute and 40 seconds. Agreed. Wow, cheetah spots jokes. Am I thinking of another fighter, or was that him? Our boy Kanona is in Cage for UFC. He has like the dyed like slits. I don't even know what to call them. Slits, maze / designs. Back up to his feet is Costa. Yeah, he has new every fight, but I'm suing you now. You aren't making fair of my cow. Cow spots? But I don't think it looked cow spotty. It looked more cheetah spotty. I like this version of Allen. Proper locked in. His footwork has been really good too, Grant. I've been very impressed. He's been dodging, not just dodging shots, but his entries have been nice. His exits have been nice. He's not just bouncing around for the sake of bouncing around. He's actually like moving side to side well, setting up angles, setting up combos, telegraphing shots from Costa well. 229, low kick by Costa. I said he was moving different. Something changed. I think the only thing I've really noticed is he got more of a Muay Thai style or Muay Thai stance and less of a wide stance this fight. And maybe moving a little bit more. Oh! Body kick by Allen. You know, it looks like he'd go move. You sat him in the pasture. I see. Wait, what? So he wasn't the guy that had the hair? Arnold's showing levels. Maybe I'm thinking of another fighter, chat. It might have been some Fury FC guy now that I think about it. All right, round 5. 5th and final round. Final fight on the card. And are we going to jump over to MVP after this? No. We are going to crush some food and or a workout. I don't know which one I have time for. And then we are going to cover Grotchin. He had the hair. Okay. Nah. Grotchin. I got to set up the Grotchin stream. Grotchin over MVP all day, every day. If Grotchin was on at the same time as UFC and MVP, we would have done that instead of UFC. But it starts in an hour. Oh, Fusion Fight Night and SFT were tonight too? Nice. There's so many fights on Grotchin. I'm definitely taking an hour break. Holy fuck, there's a lot of fights. All right, round number 5. Dude looks like the Joker after round 5. Oh! Costa, I mean, he's going for it at least. Allen cracks him with the counter left. Costa. He might drain the gas tank here early, but when you're down every round, you got to go for it. Costa with the left. Costa with the left elbow. Costa! He's going for it. Costa, right hand, left hand. He's putting everything on the line here. Oh, he just cracked Allen with the left. Cracked down with the right. Digging deep. He knows he's down. Oh, Allen with another left hand. He knows he's down, so tried to hit another level, and Allen takes him down. Allen winning every single round. He came, yep, and you know what? Credit to him. I'll say this, even though he's getting pretty much beat from Allen everywhere, he has made this a fight. He's cracked Allen plenty of times. Allen's just beat him everywhere. He's beat him in the striking. He's beat him in the grappling. He just showed that he's at another level. He's won every round, but I'm still happy with what I've seen overall from Melky Costa. And I think he's going to learn a lot from this fight. Costa through beautiful combo. Before the main fight, it's Nate Díaz and Mike Perry. Yup. Pants down. Came out, tried to lean on him. Allen just levels, man. Yup. Costa's a great fighter. You can see Costa has so much talent. Everywhere Allen's put him, he's had an answer, just hasn't been the right answer. You know what I mean? He'll go for submissions. He'll go for the proper reversals. He'll land good combos. He'll throw good leg kicks, but Allen hits harder. Allen can defend your takedowns. Allen can take you down. Allen is harder to hit, right? Allen taking over now. I think Melky Costa drained the gas tank, man. Back up to their feet. Allen underhooks. Oh, Allen tried to take him down. Costa with a nice defense. And Melky Costa's proven and showed us countless times that he is tough as nails, dude. 222. Don't grab the cage, Allen. Someone cut off his fingers. Allen falls into half guard. Arnold Allen, initials A. Is this where my dad went every Tuesday for the AA meetings? He met up with friggin' Arnold Allen. 205. To have gas station snacks, shout out to Quick Trip, and hang out with his cat. 156. I remember Arnold, I made a poop joke on Twitter, and Arnold Allen liked it and retweeted it. That's my claim to fame. 143. I think it was last year too. So the fame is worn off. The flash in the pan is worn off. Is no longer. It is a warm pan, not a hot pan anymore. Shit, it's a cold pan, bro. 127. Allen trying to pass into side control. Nope, he wants to get on the back, and he gets the back of Melky Costa. Oh, no backpack. He lost the left hook as Costa go back up to his feet. 109. Allen's doing his best Costa impression, though. Shout out to Double A Catfish. Remember I said minus 118. I take that advantage of that. 51 seconds. Does that mean he was the favorite? I thought plus meant underdog. 42 seconds. And this is why I turned down the gambling sponsor. Allen with the back, but only the right leg caught in. Allen only hooked one leg. Allen with some left hands. Costa trying to just fan him off. Like, get the fuck off me, bro. Fuck off me, bro. Oh, now trying to potentially set up a twister, but nah, Costa's too crafty to defend that. But I love this. All Allen has is a fucking leg hook. He's got back take from a fucking leg hook. Costa trying to bend it back. Allen now, leg hook, back take, and just beating his ass, and it's all over. Arnold Allen. He may have a broken hand, but he fucking won this one. All 5 rounds, baby. Oh, damn. That surprises me. I thought Allen would have been the favorite. Let's go. That was some good advice, and that was a good bet. Let's go. I love how Allen always just like yaps like crazy when he's all like emotionally charged. 5-0 and could be a 10-8 in there somewhere. Damn late money. Stellar performance for Allen. Costa was able to take 2 fighters' O's en route to this fight, but he wasn't able to take Allen's O. Dude, 19 fights on Grachin. Oh my God, we're staying up all night. I thought there was only like 9. There's 19, brother. Holy shit, we're in for a long night. I'm gonna have to make some more coffee. And do plus money. That one I understood a little bit because of his inactivity. And kind of because of how his opponent fights, and we saw in the first round. But I was still... I still believed in Choi going into the fight. First round, lost all belief. Round 2, got all the belief back. Cut Costa, send to GFL. He lost. I'm done with him. He's like an old toy now. Literally every UFC fan is saying that right now. Where can I watch the next MMA event you are streaming? It is on YouTube. I'll share it. I'll share it. Or wait, is it pay-per-view now? I thought it was okay, YouTube pay-per-view. 50, 45, 50, 45, 49, 46. One judge actually gave Costa a round. Hey, Arnold Allen. Let's go. Let's go. It's annoying because it used to be only $5, but now it's $15. Allen wishes... He says he hates decisions. He says he gets always fucked over with decisions. He's lost rematches. And he's just pissed off that it was a decision. He wanted to finish. Outclassed, yep. Looks like Costa cracked a rib. Allen Movsar rematch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, thanks, Curtis. Go Canada. Arnold Allen is our resident tri-star Canadian. Good win for him. Movsar don't deserve Volk after the fake Murphy win. Allen said, oh my God, what an answer. DC said, so who do you want to fight next? And how active do you want to be? And he's like, well, I'm trying to make a baby with my wife, so I'm going to be really active. Oh, what a beauty. If you guys don't follow Arnold Allen on social media and or on his YouTube channel, you really should. He's awesome, man. Dry humor. Doesn't get really triggered, I guess, other than getting decisions. Huge foodie. Yeah, just a beauty. Just a beauty. Both of us had 4-1 or 5-0 Murphy. Remember that? Yep. Damn, Allen, tell us how you really feel. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. The Robbers came out with their Glocks in that one. Nate Díaz, plus 150. Take advantage of that, guys. All right. That is it for this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, guys. We've been live all day. We've been live since Octagon this morning, chat. So thank you guys so much for hanging out during the Octagon stream. Thank you so much for hanging out during this stream. And a big shout out, the prospect videos. You guys seem to like those, so I'm going to keep doing them for you. I saw that like some of the homies in the Real MMA channels were started to do them, and I was like, good, they should be doing them. But the homies were making even more stuff than just UFC prospect highlights. So I'll keep the Kaposa's corner to the experts and just keep giving you guys this slop ass shit over here. So yeah, prospects on UFC cards every single week. If they have 3 fights or under or making their debut, I will make a highlight video of them and then I'll post the full highlight. Usually after. Last week, I don't know why I posted it first. I don't make picks on the channel other than for Ryzen. That's the only promotion that I care to make picks for. You can even check my Tapology. I don't make picks for any other promotion other than Ryzen. And I'm usually 500 or above 500, and for Ryzen, that's legit, all right? We aren't even done streaming this weekend. Garachin. If I don't fall asleep at my desk setting it up, which I won't. I'm pretty fired up right now. Garachin, but I'm going to take like an hour. Garachin starts at 45 minutes. We'll see how long of a break I take. We might start Garachin a little bit later because there's 19 fights, and the first 4 fights are meh. Is giving them too much praise. There still might be fun, but like, whatever. This ain't deep. This ain't deep. Deep, you don't miss a fight. You don't miss a fight, even the amateur fights on deep. We covered Octagon earlier, won championship yesterday, Ryzen last week. ZFN, which was a great promotion. It's Korean Zombies promotion, Zombie Fight Night, and it's on UFC Fight Pass, so check that out. But yeah, we stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, but we're not an MMA channel. We are not an MMA channel. And we have, like I said, coming up here, I post a schedule every week too. I've been posting more on this page. Do you guys like it? Do you want me to shut up? Let me know. I've just been kind of posting like how I post on Twitter. Like the Urbina brothers somehow, some way still sneaking into the UFC. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, Garachin, it starts in 45 minutes. I'm probably going to take a little bit more time than that, but I'll get that stream set up soon. And then tomorrow, I'm not going to do the prelims because, holy fuck, we're staying up all night for a 19-fight Garachin card, even if we catch only 16 or 17 of the fights. So I'm not going to be streaming at like 1 p.m. tomorrow for the prelims, but I will be streaming for the main card covering Fury FC. So there you go. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Netflix broadcasting a series episode between fights. That's what I've heard. I've heard Netflix has been... that the pacing hasn't been good. Hell yeah, Scott. Scott will be up watching sumo, and we'll catch up on the MVP highlights and KSW highlights on the Garachin card as well. Anyways, guys, thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much to Memphis Mike for the $10, Cushman for the gifted membership, Tony Ganskow. I don't know where the membership went, but thank you so much for the membership as well, guys. We'll be doing a membership stream on Monday, and I'm very excited for it. Nate already has him tired and Nate hurt. Oh, no. I'm looking forward to checking out I don't have Netflix, so I literally can't even watch this if I wanted to, but I'm looking forward to seeing the highlights. Back in a couple hours. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you literally tomorrow for Japanese mixed martial arts as well as Fury FC. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one, folks. Love you all. Peace.
In the fiercest battle